rappers is shucking and jiving and stuff, getting self in the shit that they can't get out of. Fucking up, here go the flux, a display of lyrics and patents and rhythms by Side and Young Buck.
For viewers' discretion is only factual, non-fiction, homie. The ruler, the thumb sticking out 'cause you know me. Federal, pimp lock the block, you can't hold me. Situation getting heavy, ammo get low, need my homie with side.
Well, your homie right on you know from the fire. Going up on these bitches is devious as we gon' get on this shit. Let's talk, let's not sit on this shit. We the shit on this shit, they just spit on this shit.
So much psychodramatic, havoc, get this bit crazy. The range you with it, this shit buck inside is the physicist. But let you feel it, 'cause we ignorant. Nigga, y'all let it. The flux is the subject of weight and adrenaline to feel a bitch. Side the medic, buck the relic, and drama that did it to him once again. Chance that you get, change to your face, and the blood to the covers, undisputed bitch. And
again, to the end of the pen, be worse than this sin against men. I'm feeling fenced in. From birth, saw the light of the earth, and I've been fucked up since then. This fusion, clenching, that might get a bitch contusions. It's two of Chicago's fucking gruesome. Introducing to you the flux.
What up, Taco Crew? We got a 47-hour Dynamite tonight. Let's go.
And you can inhale the danger. Consider this us spilling out pills of anger. Fuck around, swell a vein up and make you rebel on a stranger. Get contained up, things I'm thinking. Sometimes I be feel like I'm sinking in the motherfucking words of the rap. Floating in the ink pen, breathing and blinking as I lead you to the brink and push you off in the deep end of the issue. Out of the realm of reaching, you ain't gonna know what the fuck to hit you 'cause you sleeping. Chicago will be your motherfucking shit. Here to show you how worse of it fucking get. Don't play by books. I'm really up in it, burning the rules. Fuck that instruction shit.
What is going on, everybody? Hey, my name is Jesse, aka your very own one and only Chi-Town Smart, and I am your only destination for Dynamite coverage tonight in the OTS. Family, bruh. I am so grateful that you guys are all here, man. And guys, look, I am prepared for the potential of sitting here for 4 hours with you guys. But as of right now, we are scheduled for 2. We will do the 2 hours that we normally do here. And then we're going to call it, unless you guys and your generous donations say otherwise. So we shall see. Shh, shh, shh.
So bring a snack and enjoy the elevation, friend. The next mountain you must climb. Until then, my tits will be taped up and I am ready to tango.
Okay, Toni Storm got her tits ready to go. Let's get it. I'm happy that you guys are all here. What is going on? Rage, Quaz, Guardian. Shout out to the mods. Speaking of, let's pause for a second. I got some disturbing news about our dear friend Susan. She is back in the hospital and she is not having a great time right now. So without getting into all of her personal issues, this stream tonight is dedicated to our girl Susan. I hope you're watching, and if you are, please get better soon, Susan. We all love you.
It failed miserably, but I like the fact that Ospreay tried to get some continuity with those two cats, but it didn't happen.
Big Will Ospreay is in the house. In the ring with Tony Schiavone, bruh.
Something occurred
portion of it right now. I want to get your comments about it, if we can show it.
Excuse me, have you had a second to think about your answer? Can you work alongside Ospreay and Hangman
Fyter
to take out the
Fest.
Death Riders?
We're not a team. We're not a squad. We never will be. I've got a question now. Who's the bigger friend? Death Riders or Hangman? This whole little team, this squad that you're trying to get together to go against the Death Riders, I did that already.
I got you, Rage. 1 second. Hold up.
I'm not done talking.
Of course, ended up, we heard you saying same team, same team. That got pretty rough back there, Will. I want to get your reaction to that.
Things are getting spicy, but Big Willie and Swerve.
12 years. I've known since I was 20 years old. Look, it's not my brightest idea to try and get Swerve and Hangman on the same page. I mean, they actually hate one another, eh? I can't even stress that enough. But I just think they're not the enemy here. The enemy's Jon Moxley. And I just can't help but think, if they can just put aside their differences for just one bloody night, retrieve the belt, then kill each other. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Just murder each other after you get the belt, right?
Jon Moxley has said on this show he hates what AEW has become. I've got a fantastic idea, John. Piss off then.
Rage. I got you. Hold on.
Myself, like Hangman, like Swerve, like Toni Storm, like Kenny Omega are the reason why AEW has momentum again. The only reason AEW sucks right now is because you're our world champ.
Oh, so you admit that AEW sucks right now? That's what's important right now. That's what I just heard. He just said that the reason that AEW sucks right now is because Moxley is the world champion. So you admit that it sucks right now.
That world title comes back. Last week I said to Swerve, who's the bigger threat? Hangman or the Death Riders? And I can't help but feel maybe Swerve's that threat as well.
This is groundbreaking.
He doesn't want to see Swerve as world champion. I get the same thing. Swerve wants to do the same thing to Hangman, and I can't let that happen. So if I have to be the one to stop you, hey, if I don't step in, Swerve ain't got a house, full stop. So here's what's happening. Swerve, listen to me and listen to me clear. I love you, brother. I seriously do.
Pause.
I would take a bullet for you in a heartbeat, but before I will take a bullet for you, I will take a bullet for AEW. So next week at Summer Blockbuster, I'm calling you out for a fight, lad. Ospreay versus Swerve 2. Who's this? I'm sorry, Tony.
Will said, who is this?
Leo Rush, Action Andretti crew.
Not even Will Ospreay knows who the hell these clowns are.
Tantalizing prospect.
What's wrong, Gabriel? You ain't happy to see us?
That's amazing. Will Ospreay is killing it right now tonight.
Mr. Bruv, this whole little powwow you got going on right now with Tommy.
He said, who the hell is this?
It's real cute and all.
That music has been playing for months. Ospreay, who is this? Who?
Hey, Denver and Colorado, I'm gonna need y'all to do a crew a favor and shut y'all damn mouths.
All right.
Hey, talk to him, Leo.
Crew is out here talking now. Let's get into it. Rage. My girl Raging. Girl Gamer with the 25-month membership, bro. You want to talk about commitment, man. That's a 2-year relationship, man. We've been together for 2 years. Rage says 25 months crazy. How time flies. No streaming for me. Laptop broke and can't play my guitar string. Broke, so yeah, my day is going great. Rage, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your day can only get better because now Crew is out here talking and interrupting Will Ospreay. I just saw you said in the chat you don't watch AEW. Well, start tonight. That'd be cool. Tonight on Collision. I thought it was Dynamite. Wait. You just said tonight on Collision. I'm so confused. Are they going to have this match? Bro, are they going to tape Collision after this 4-hour stream? What is happening tonight? Ospreay don't know what show this is. He came out and said that the product sucks right now on live television. And then proceeded to call the show Collision. That's so weird. That's so weird. Mark Briscoe cutting a promo. Looks like he's in Sandy Fork in his garage. They don't have garages in Sandy. I think it's a barn. I think it's a barn. I think it's a barn.
Mark Briscoe prepared for a fight tonight, but as is his opponent.
Dong. All right, chat. What is going on? Charles, Big Wheezy, Frag, Dude, Rage. Was that Zangief? Cameron, guys, we got Moxley coming out with no world title. Does this company even have a world title? They have a briefcase. They have a Money in the Bank briefcase. Guys, Jon Moxley is the AEW Money in the Briefcase. Money in the Briefcase. Money in the Bank briefcase holder. Speaking of, Money in the Bank is Saturday, isn't it? That means we will be here Saturday for Money in the Bank, bro. That means we will be here live for Money in the Bank.
Moxley accepting this match with Mark Briscoe speaks to the respect that Moxley has for Briscoe and his accomplishments. I don't disagree. I mean, anytime you're going to face a competitor with the experience and the intensity and the violence level of a Mark Briscoe, you know you're in for a long match.
So let's see, he's killed it. Shout out to my girl Destiny FOMO, who is out and about downtown NYC right now. hunting down Nintendo Switch 2 products. That girl is dedicated, man.
Looks unstoppable right now.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Let's see. There we go. Why are we getting... So... Why are we getting Jon Moxley versus Mark Briscoe? Moxley has not come out and addressed the Hangman situation. Unless I'm missing something? Have I missed something, y'all?
No matter if the title's on the line or not, you get a victory, submission, or pinfall victory on the world champion, dude. That is a major thing. And speaking of the world championship, it will be Jon Moxley, Hangman Adam Page on Saturday, July 12th, all in Texas. We head to the Globe Life Field in Arlington, where Jon Moxley will put his AEW World Championship on the line against Hangman Adam Page. 38 days away, part of a huge week of action in Texas as Jon Moxley bailing to the outside. It's just, you know,
There's a travel ban coming.
when you do that, you're telling your opponent, I'm going to dictate the pace. Briscoe's not going to have it. Briscoe following Moxley. Oh, big right hand. And Briscoe employing that redneck kung fu as he calls it.
Yeah, breaking news. We about to get hit with a travel ban.
And Mark Briscoe has those frying pan-sized hands. Delivering now under the jaw.
From dozens of countries. Not dozens, a dozen countries. Oh boy. Fantastic. Really? Place feels great again. Anyway, why is Moxley out here just randomly wrestling again and not addressing All In at all?
Briscoe venturing out into the Continental Classic, the inaugural version of that tournament, but right now,
No, Quaz. Not because of a variant. At least not from what I just read that quickly.
by Briscoe, in my opinion, to get himself a rear choke, and now he transitioned to a side headlock and slips through a little baseball slide.
I didn't get a chance to read the full article because I'm busy doing this live stream. But it wasn't for anything medically related.
It's not often that Jon Moxley finds his equal in terms of striking.
So, I don't know. I don't know.
Briscoe is very much on the level of the world champion. No doubt about that. I completely agree with that.
I don't know usually. I mean, without reading the article, usually that's the kind of thing that happens before you go to war.
A plethora of experience.
And you want to keep, I don't know, normally you want to keep American citizens out of hostile countries if you know you're about to go to war. But I don't know. I didn't get a chance to read the article yet.
Briscoe, referee Paul Turner calling for the clean break. We noticed that Marina Shafir, Wheeler Yuta at ringside. Of course, Claudio Castagnoli will be challenging Kenny Omega for that AEW International Championship later on tonight. But
Yep.
Claudio won't be the only one. Brody King and
So, Moxley in there with Mark Briscoe. Again, why?
Moxley's weight on the back of the neck. That's tough for Briscoe.
Did they explain this other than, like, if Briscoe wins, he gets a title shot?
Gasping for air, not only from the throat tabs, but also in the waist trying to get the oxygen.
I don't understand it.
I've wrestled in Colorado many times, and it's definitely a difference on your cardio. And no matter how well prepared you think you are, there's nothing like training, competing at altitude. As Moxley dragged to the outside, Briscoe
Thank you for subscribing,
picking up momentum.
Yuki. I hope I pronounced that right.
Goes Moxley. So unorthodox is Briscoe. Dangerous.
You hate to see Mark lose, or you better turn the channel, bruh. because he's not about to start winning now. Let's see. Let me check audio levels.
Yeah, contending with Marina Shafir on the opposite side of the ring, and Yuta sending Brisco face first in that steel ring post.
The Death Riders on the outside certainly could be the difference here tonight, finding ways to affect Brisco in the margins.
I mean, Ian, that has been Jon Moxley's reign as AEW World Champion, his fourth reign as World Champion in its entirety. It's the Death Riders affecting the proceedings.
And I think that's why what Will Ospreay has been saying and preaching has become so important.
Oh, Brisco,
no.
I mean, just think we're only a few days removed from Double or Nothing, where Brisco was in that brutal ambulance match.
All right, there we go.
With
Yuta sucks chance, bro. I'm digging it. Yuta has done nothing but showed up ringside, and he gets Yuta sucks chance. Is it because he actually sucks? Probably. But it's fantastic heat, and Mark Briscoe is bleeding. There we go. 20 minutes into the show, and we have blood already. That didn't take long at all. Not long at all, man. They wanted to get straight to the blood situation. They didn't want to hold out any longer than they had to. So I get it. Doc Samson was just looking at him like, Jesus Christ, dude. The show just started. Yeah, bruh. Let's see here. 4-hour show, blood in the first match. Yeah, man. So if you guys are just joining, thank you so much. The show, Dynamite, is scheduled to go 4 hours. Or let Will Ospreay call it Collision. The show is scheduled to go 4 hours. Guys, we are going to do the normal 2 hours that we would normally do here. And we're going to call it. There is no post-show review tonight with JD. So, and I'm not even 100% sure if I'm going to be on the review tomorrow with him when he does it. I'm not sure. It's going to depend on what time he does it. He still doesn't know. So for that reason, I can't tell you guys if I'm going to or not. He doesn't know what time he's doing it. I can't commit to a time that we're not sure about. So, but if you guys have noticed and looked at the pinned comment right here in the stream, I am going to go 2 hours. Unless you guys keep me here with your super chats. If we reach our super chat goal, I will stick around for the whole 4 hours. Yes. I've now said it and posted it, so now I have to do it. And I look forward to doing 4 hours. I can't wait for the full 4 hours. Mark Briscoe took his bloody self and delivered a dive through the ropes onto Moxley. Kind of landed on Moxley's head. I hope he's all right, but if he's out for a long time with injury, having to relinquish the title, I'd be okay with that. But he seems to be okay. And who are we kidding, bro? It's going to take a lot more than that to injure Jon Moxley, man.
Sometimes when you get split
Yeah, I swear, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to figure out what they're doing here with Moxley. They had a reset. They had a fresh reset at the end of Double or Nothing with Hangman winning. All right. #1 contender, a new focus on that world title. And they came out last week and Moxley didn't come out and address the Hangman situation. Okay. I defended it. I said, hey, give it a week because we got Mercedes and Toni Storm addressing their collision course. No pun intended. So I'm sure that they'll have Moxley come out this week and adjust and address it. He's out here fighting Mark Briscoe. We shall see. JB, what's going on with you? JB, I see you in the comment section of my video uploads. And I thank you, sir. I thank you for making sure to comment and thumbs up, man. I read them. I see you guys. Am I ready for Thekla? We'll see. We'll see. Am I excited for it? I'm gonna be honest, no. I'm gonna be very honest, no. Not so much. I mean, because I have nothing to be excited about. But let's see what she can do. Maybe he'll address it after this match. What? After this blood match? You got a blood feud going on right now. You're gonna cut an out of breath promo on his next title defense. Oh no! You get Taz breaking out the real names of moves. You know it's serious now. Here comes the Juju Katami. Here goes the Juju Nene, the whip Nate, the Jushikawashi. I love when Taz calls out the real names of the moves. Love it. Oh no, not Yuta. Yuta. Ah man. Luda. Wheeler Yuta's the best heel in AEW right now. Bar none. Look at those chants. You hear that? Bro. That is gold. Ryan. Kicking off everything with the $13.99 Canadian super chat says, time to grind for 4 hours. Maybe I'm crazy and spending my Canadian money for no reason, but we shall see. Ryan, your Canadian money is very well appreciated here, sir. And it goes towards the grind, man. Much appreciated, sir. Right behind Phoenix Joker, man. Phoenix Joker says halfway to go. So over under on blood tonight. I think it's the over. I'm gonna go with the over. I'm gonna go with the over that we see blood. That's just my opinion, though. Oh man, thank you guys so much. Man, we are just about there. Looks like I gotta get ready to punch that OT card tonight, man. Much appreciated, fellas. Much appreciated.
And Brisco trying to find a way out back to his feet, vertical base now.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
1, 2. Did the ref stop counting before Moxley rolled out?
Trying to lock the thing. Oh, and the bicep grip here, Taz.
Yeah, well, he's doing a
It kind of looked like he did, man.
different holds. say stick to one and keep it on. He had that bulldog choking good, but then he
The crowd is chanting, "Ref, you suck." Yeah, because it kind of looked like he just stopped counting and then watched Moxley roll out of the pin slowly.
Well, Mark Briscoe, he can hold his head high, and he took Jon Moxley, the AEW World Champion, very nearly to Moxley's limit.
And honestly, at points in the match, Taz, it felt like it was 3
What the
on 1. It felt like Jon Moxley
the fuck just happened?
had 2 partners on the outside.
He definitely did. I mean, you're not wrong, Ian, and that's what happened. A lot of that interference helped him, for sure.
What just happened?
Hart, this is the start of a huge summer for AEW.
It's over? What?
Tonight, next week, Summer Blockbuster, 4-hour special live event from Portland, Oregon. And then AEW heads to Mexico City and Arena Mexico,
Whatever.
the cathedral
Whatever.
of Lucha Libre.
It's over.
Grand Slam Mexico. And right now, let's take a look
I'm thinking about this
of CMLL.
the wrong way. Instead of asking what happened and why it's over, I should be saying, "Oh, thank God it's over."
Something special. CMLL continues to make waves in the United States. And Mystico, by far the most
It's over.
luchador of his generation. Hold on to your hats.
Ref stoppage? The ref got tired of watching that bullshit too? They can do that?
In the history of Lucha Libre.
Okay. I don't know why Quaz is trolling me talking about 4 hours next week too. But I'm gonna need you to ban yourself again for posting lies in the chat, bro. There's no way they're gonna do 2 straight weeks of 4-hour shows. Mystico returns.
He'll be joining us next Wednesday night at Summer Blockbuster, live from Portland, Oregon.
They're calling it Summer Blockbuster. Oh no. Oh no. They literally just advertised. Guys,
Your team being as champion, the CEO, Mercedes Moné.
The number one contender for the AEW Women's World Championship, the woman that will face timeless
and she's still carrying around the Owen Hart title. Already, she has carried that title longer than anybody has ever done it. Everybody who's won that title has left them shits at home on the mantle the very same night that they won them. Hangman came out and gave that shit to Tony Schiavone. Here, you take this bullshit. I'm not carrying that fucking pink title around. Everybody relinquished that title. Why is she still carrying it around? At this point, it's just annoying. It's not bothering anything. It's not changing anything. Like, who cares if she carries around another title? I guess me. I guess me. It's not affecting the show. And sure enough, she did. You said she would do this. You jinxed us. I was halfway kidding. I didn't really think that she was going to carry it around. So that tells me that she dropped that title that she dropped a couple of weeks ago just because she knew that she was going to be winning this one and didn't want to be carrying around 5 titles. Why? Bro, why is she doing this to us? Like, what did we do to deserve this? And oh man, okay. I'm not putting that out there. I was told by a little birdie that it's a little sus about something was sus about her title reigns. I'm going to leave it like that. I'm going to leave it like that. Benjamin, I see you, bro. But you had no message, man. I need a message. I need a message to provide the world from Benjamin. Because it is all about the Benjamins. And it's $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Benjamin. I appreciate you, bro. Good looking out. Good looking out. Joseph Hayes with the $5 super chat says, hey, Jesse, it says on TBS 2 hours of Dynamite and 2 hours of Collision today. Will JD do OTS for Dynamite? Guys, you guys, there will be no, I got to put that in the pin chat. There will be no post-show review. There will be no post-show review with JD tonight. There will be no I got to put that in. Let me see. Because as I got people that still show up, you know, they're going to keep asking that same question. Let me see.
Welcome back to AEW's Fyter Fest. We are live from Denver, Colorado, and we are joined at the
Let me see. I gotta reword this.
AEW Women's World Championship. Mercedes Moné, who will face
Unpin.
AEW Women's World Championship on Saturday, July 12th at All In Texas.
That's right. And you know what? Since I love
All caps. No post show.
Boys, bring me my table.
Her table.
Come on, let's go.
She has a table. Guys, anyone with the table, all tables in pro wrestling have to be destroyed. Someone has to go through them. Oh, that's too tiny of a table. She can't break that. She can't break the fucking normal size tables. Toni Storm is in the house. It is timeless time.
She is the AEW Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm.
Always great seeing the timeless one. The four-time AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm, who is, she's got a glass of vino here.
She got a steak dinner in front of her?
I did that. We had steak and I saw pizza bagels and catering.
Did we restart dinner in a movie here on TBS? What's going on?
What?
Well, they will face one another at All In Texas.
Little pigs in a blanket.
What kind of concession stands they got over there? And where are they? Colorado? It's Mina.
Mina Shirakawa was the last woman to challenge for the
It's Mina.
at Double or Nothing. Really giving timeless Toni Storm a hell of a battle, but he was the embrace after the match, shall we say, and that showed that there was no hard feelings between Mina and Toni.
Let's see.
Is love Mina Shirakawa and the AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm, on equal footing, on the same page here, Taz.
Yes, I know. Interesting. I mean, Mina was doing this crazy dance. Toni Storm was dancing, and she looks repulsed, meaning Mercedes.
All right.
These ladies in the ring.
New message. Julia. Didn't Mina and Julia already lose to Mercedes once? Are they still going to announce Julia as being part of the Hells of Black House Hounds or whatever the hell they keep changing the name to?
Both Julia Hart and Skye Blue recently returning from injury and really
She over there checking Twitter, drinking wine with a steak thicker than her legs.
Returning to the side of best friend Julia Hart.
Right on.
But notice at ringside, Mercedes Moné has
Right on, bro.
not giving a match of this magnitude perhaps the respect it deserves. You can see it in the shot there, just texting, fixing her hair.
I think she's doing one of those top ticks.
I've heard of that.
Taz say she's doing a talk tick.
Crazy. I'm looking. She's looking at herself. I don't know what she's doing. She's got numbers and videos of her face. It's wild.
Fans, we do apologize. The headset for Mercedes is off, but a great tag team match on the way, Excalibur. Yes.
We apologize that Mercedes is not wearing a headset. We thank you. We thank you that she's not wearing a headset.
Slow as Mina connects with the big elbow strike.
Let's get it.
And that wraparound kick there, just almost like Mercedes is inconvenienced with these four great athletes here. Almost just here to play mind games on the side Russian leg sweep.
Well, you gotta have your mind on the lady to my right here, Mercedes.
Bro, this match, man.
If you're one of these four ladies in the ring.
As timeless Toni Storm now working in concert with Mina Shirakawa. Little back elbow, and now Toni Storm.
We might have to.
Giving a little boost to Mina.
We need to rank. We need to rank these four, bro.
Yeah, you can see, right? Well,
If we had to rank the four women in this ring right now,
a little Shiraz. What do you think that is?
Cabernet Sauvignon, but now Toni Storm. I can smell it from here.
I don't know, man.
I might be able to detect tag made.
That's kind of hard. It's kind of hard, man.
About it, as Mina Shirakawa
If we had to rank the four women in the match, not the one on the outside enjoying her dinner.
Wait a minute. Up and over.
A second.
Sky Blue.
Yeah, Skye Blue. She's felt the effects of that glamorous driver, Mina.
Tony, Skye, Mina, Julia. I don't think you're wrong, Claus. I don't think you're wrong. I just don't like. I don't like putting Julia Hart last on any list. That's the thing. I don't like putting Julia Hart last on any list. But in this particular match, oh, that's the shot right there. She over there taking selfies. She over there straight up just taking selfies, bruh.
I think that's the first hint of a smile we've seen from Mercedes Moné as Skye Blue and Julia Hart tandem. Oh boy. Mina got
So is Julia Hart still with Brody King or no?
Julia Hart, Skye Blue with the advantage. Toni Storm recovering on the outside. Fans, this match continues live on Fyter Fest.
Commercial break. Let's see. I don't know who's a better wrestler, Skye or Julia. Julia Hart. Julia Hart is the better wrestler. They're probably not that far off. To be honest with you, I mean it's probably subjective. It's probably very subjective. They're kind of close, but I say Julia Hart. She's come the furthest too. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Skye. There's nothing wrong with Skye Blue in the ring. I mean, but to me, it's just if you're gonna make me pick, then I'll probably say Julia Hart. And Skye Blue is a Chicago girl, man. Chicago native. The absolute best AEW talent ever out of Chicago. True story. True story. Let's see here. Let's see, where are we at with the... So we got 14, about 15, about 20. Man, yeah. So far we're staying for 2 hours. So far we're still getting out of here at 9 o'clock. so far. So far, so good. Yeah, I don't know why, bro. I mentioned this the other day. So the absolute biggest complaint coming out of the pay-per-view was that it was too long. So they immediately gave us back-to-back weeks of 4-hour TV shows. They have to be trolling us at this point. I'm staying 2 hours either way. Bro, you have a job to do, sir. You have a job to do.
Good night.
What is...
Saturday at 7.
Oh, George Clooney. George Clooney or Max, brother. All right. Looks like we're going to be wrapping up the last local ad break here. My job is to clock out after 2 hours. You got a point. Nobody told these assholes to put on 4-hour shows. Nobody told them to go on and put on back-to-back 4-hour shows. Frag Dude with the $25 super chat. My man. Show's back.
We are back live with 4 hours tonight of Fyter Fest action on TBS.
Frag says, thanks for doing these streams. Here's my contribution. 4 hours. You're doing great. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. And I do believe that will eclipse 4 hours. 25, 30. Let's see, 30. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Might have a chance. 20, 25, 25. Man, no, it's going to be it. Who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? And that's it right there. That'll probably put us over for sure. Oh, Skye Blue with the nice little kick to the chest. Bro, this match is low key slapping right now, man. This match is low key slapping right now.
And the look of exasperation has turned
Rob.
for the woman that will challenge for the AEW
Is that Rob Bass?
Championship at All in Texas.
I'll tell you, Mina has taken
With the $5 super chat. Says, Jesse, what's your thoughts on Truth being offered a contract and turning it down as opposed to just being released? I have not heard that story at all. I have not heard of that situation at all. Oh, Mina with the botch. Come on, Mina. That's not acceptable, Mina. Yeah, Rob, I've not heard about Truth being offered a contract. All I've heard is what Truth said, which was simply that they were not renewing his deal. So I'm not sure. Hollywood Eric with the $5 super chat, man. Y'all coming through. Y'all coming through. Says, hey, my Taco King, I thought I'd come in and say hi, watch this watch along, and hope you do a 4-hour stream. Are you doing the show with JD tomorrow? I don't know. Like I said earlier, guys, I don't know what time he's doing the stream, so I don't know if I can join him or not. I don't know because he doesn't know. Let me make sure. I'm check my phone right now to make sure he hasn't updated me. Yeah, I don't know because he doesn't know. Why are Toni and Mina trying to make out again? They all about the HLA tonight, man.
Skye Blue is fading fast. The tap. There it is, the win from Toni.
That's it. That's it. Toni Storm's win with the chicken wing while Mercedes is eating the steak. This match is making me hungry. Ryan back at it with the 549 Canadian super sticker. Thank you so much, man. No comment. Thank you so much for the 549 from the 51st state of Canada. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Question, do you guys still get health care? Or do you lose that when you become 51? Just wondering. Just wondering. She took her steak. She chewing her steak. I bet that steak was well done. I bet that steak was well done. Mercedes eats her steaks well done. I see no pink. Toni Storm out there eating it, and I don't see any pink. JJ. Man, so I was sitting here wondering if I undersold that goal, but you guys are coming through in the clutch, man. JJ with the $20 super chat says, get ready for some overtime. Keep doing what you're doing. What are your thoughts on Mariah May debut? I'll get back to that. See what Big Willie Style has to say. MJF.
Understand, okay? I'm actually coming here to help you. You need to stay out of Swerve and the Cowboy's business, dude. If you take Swerve out when he would have taken out Cowboy, his chances of winning the world title drastically go up. And to make matters worse, if you can actually get them to get along, well then, Cowboy's a shoo-in to win the world title. And last time I checked, maybe you don't remember because he knocked you clean the hell out at Double or Nothing, but you can't beat Hangman. And if he wins that world title, you're not gonna. Buddy, those two guys, they're animals. You know what you do with animals? You let them eat each other.
That's dead cute, mate. That's lovely, right? Have you got anything more to say? Because I've got a match later on, and like this, Max, of course you're always thinking about yourself. Me, I'm thinking about AEW. I understand what's going on here. You don't want Hangman to win the belt. Do you know why? Because you have no chance of being Hangman on your best day. See you later, mate.
Hey, quick question. How's your son Harry doing?
Oh my God. Max got back up, brother. Max got back up now.
Yo, I was just curious.
You can't talk to the man like he's a made man.
Appropriately, the Hurt Syndicate. We have business elsewhere tonight. Good luck to you in your match.
Can't speak to a made man like that. Bobby Lashley staring down Big Willie Ospreay. I like that segment. I like that segment. That tells me that MJF now has the ability to go around and continue writing checks that his ass can't cash. And now he's got backup to let him get away with it. That was interesting, bro. That was interesting. Let's get back to my man JJ. Get ready for some overtime. Keep doing what you're doing. Thoughts on Mariah May and her debut? So I thought I saw the debut and some clips on Twitter. I thought it was a little underwhelming as far as what they did for her, but the moment was kind of awesome. You know what I'm saying? Because of how she's been in the news the last couple of days. Everybody's been talking about, is she going to go? Is she going to go? Is she going to show up? You know, her showing up, you know, on NXT TV that fast, that was kind of awesome. You know? But I would have done something a little bit more interesting rather than just a generic show up. You can tell that she couldn't contain her emotions. I genuinely believe that she didn't know if the crowd would acknowledge her the way that they did. Like, she didn't know if she was that big of a deal. She didn't know. And you can tell by her reaction that it kind of took her off guard. And it was kind of a cool moment, you know. It was kind of like, oh, wow. I guess I am making a bit of a name for myself out here. Which is cool. Good for her, man. Good for her. I'm not an NXT fan. I won't be watching, you know, what she's doing over there. I will be keeping track. I'll be keeping track of how they're treating her and what's going on with her. And when she makes it to the main roster, I think she'll be a lot better than the way that she's gone in right now. My whole thing about her debuting in NXT is that unless you watched AEW, you probably didn't really know who she was, which is kind of an oxymoron for WWE, because how can they keep going around talking about, and I'm talking about WWE and the fans, especially their fucking super stan fans. How can they keep going around talking about how nobody watches AEW, but then the second that a name like Mariah May leaves AEW and goes to WWE, she gets that kind of reaction? How do they know who she is? How do they know who this strange random lady that just happens to show up, how do they know who she is if no one is watching? All wrestling fans watch pro wrestling. Don't let anybody sit there and tell you that nobody's watching. They're watching. Everybody in that damn arena knew who Mariah May was, and they popped. Seems to me that nobody should have known. Seems to me that they should have all been sitting there saying, I don't know who this person is. Never heard of her. She's never been in WWE before. How do they know? Why did they react the way that they did? Kind of odd.
Welcome back to AEW Fyter Fest, where we are about to be joined by the
They heard people. Is this the best theme in AEW? Man, look at MVP with the J's in the blue suit. Killing it. I don't know what J's those are. I'm not a sneakerhead that knows all of the shoes and the names of them. Joseph Hayes, the $2 super chat, says, what do you think about Ric Flair and Jim Ross? I don't know. I saw Ric Flair was drunk again today. I don't know what his beef is or what's going on with it. I didn't dig that far into it. It'll probably make my news feed and my headlines and reactions show probably coming up probably tomorrow. But I genuinely don't know. Guys, on the new series that I'm doing on the channel, Headlines and Reactions, or Headlines and Reactions Live, when I pull up news articles that are hitting the major news feeds, it's my first time reading them. I genuinely do not know. I have not read them yet. I actively avoid them to keep the continuity of the show itself. Those are the threes? Oh, okay.
Hometown guy. And think about that moment between Bobby Lashley and Will Ospreay. What a tantalizing prospect that is.
Whose hometown? They're in Colorado. They booing MJF. They cheered everybody else and booed MJF.
Is an official announcement from the Hart Syndicate.
That was so good.
Now, before I go any further, I'd like to address my brother Roberto. You used to live in the Mile High City.
Ah. Look at Bobby smile, man.
But I have to ask you, I gotta know.
Teeth whiter than that t-shirt.
Texas, what's your opinion of Denver?
What's your opinion of Denver? Are you heel or babyface? Are you heel or babyface? Heel. Okay, he's heel.
That's why the Almighty left this place.
Heel. I keep telling JD that they're straight up heels now.
This is AEW. We're the best wrestle. And I'm standing with the absolute greatest tag team that ever existed in the history of the sport. You could put together your dream team of tag team champions, then, now, from this company.
Wasn't MJF a tag champ?
From the universe. And they couldn't remove the championships from the waist of these two mega stars.
Was MJF a tag champ?
So I'm forced to ask, if this is where the best wrestle, where are the best tag teams to challenge the champions? Why is everybody so absolutely terrified of the standard of excellence and the Almighty? Where are they? You know where
They were ROH tag
because
champs.
they don't exist. There is no one. Let me say that one more time. There is no one capable of beating the standard of excellence in the Almighty for the AEW Tag Team Championships. And now that business is done, I would like you all to show respect to the young genius, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
This dynamic is gonna work out.
Thank you, Montel.
This might
I
take a
would
while.
appreciate some silence while I'm speaking, though. It's a little rude.
Oh, this is so good. I love this dynamic.
As you dumb schmucks already know, I want gold, just like my best friends Bob and Shelton have. I want back my AEW World Championship. Which means, like all those marks in the back, unfortunately, I'm going to have to start wrestling a little bit more. I'll get over it. Which brings me to Mexico.
He joined the Hurt Syndicate to avoid wrestling. Remember?
The countrymen of Mexico believe that their top guy...
Oh my God.
And show some respect to the young genius.
The young genius.
Mexico's supposed top... I'm not going to. Shut up. Mexico's supposed top guy is Mystico. Mystico, your country believes you're the best wrestler in the world, and well, that can't be true because I am. The best wrestler in the world doesn't hail
I love
from
this.
Mexico. He hails from the only country that's worth a damn, the United States of America. Now, Mystico,
How do you get a U.S.
when I
booze?
stepped foot into your quaint little country, I sold out your historic Arena Mexico. Matter of fact, oh yeah, Matter of fact, I am the youngest foreigner ever to do so. And do you people know why I was able to do that? It's because, unlike all of you poors,
Oh, this is so good.
I'm a megastar, baby. Don't believe me? Happy Gilmore 2 comes out July 25th.
There we go. Shameless plug.
Mystico, I know that you think you're a Lucha Libre legend, but you know what I think, people? I think you're just a big fish in a small, stinky pond.
Ooh.
But I'll tell you what, I'm feeling philanthropic, Montel. Not that any of these morons watching at home or in this arena knows what that means.
I do not know what that means.
It's not in their vocabulary. They need to Google it. They need to Google it. Next week, I'm going to watch your match, Mystico, and if I think you're worthy, then maybe, just maybe, I'll let you wrestle me at Grand Slam Mexico. Because when it comes to the Syndicate,
why is he worried about Mystico?
Personal, it's just business.
I like this.
Talk about a tantalizing prospect. Mystico and MJF potentially in the offense.
Who is coming out here? Oh, goddamn Speedball.
Mike Bailey, Commander, and the recently returned from Japan, Kevin Knight. They're set to compete in a trios match here next.
Yeah, well, the three men in the ring, these guys on the ramp might be a little bit ahead of their skis, in my opinion.
Why are these jobbers coming out here, bro?
Wait, what is this? We got White Shonuff, we got Bruce Leroy, and we got the Blue Ranger. What are we doing? What are we doing here? What are you morons?
He called him the Blue Ranger, yo.
MJF, you disrespect Mystico. You disrespect Lucha Libre. You disrespect me.
I'm not touching this one.
Pero sabes lo que pienso de ti. Que todo lo que sale de tu sucia boca es pura basura.
I believe Commander just said everything that comes out of MJF's mouth is garbage.
Hey, así que voy a enseñarte a respetar la lucha libre, cabrón.
I mean, I can translate that last part.
What you say about my mama?
Mention the truth, though. I can say that.
The segment wasn't. What?
You said you wanted the best? Well, in front of you is a group of international killers.
What? I'm with MVP on this one.
Whoa. Now, Maxwell, I know you may be a little bit uncultured.
Joey Clemenza with the translation. Thank you,
so
sir.
You may not understand what my compadres just said here tonight. So I'm going to keep it real short and sweet for your simple ass. Hurt Syndicate, we can get it popping right here tonight, here in the Mile High City, baby.
No, we don't have to.
So wait. You guys want a match tonight with the Hurt Syndicate? You want it right here in the Mile High City?
We don't need to have a no.
Absolutely not, because you guys haven't earned it.
Thank you. Just got done complaining how MJF doesn't wrestle enough. Now I'm sitting there like, no, don't wrestle these guys.
If you would like an opportunity to stand up against the tag team champions, why don't you guys impress us by earning it?
Wow, Hurt Syndicate not giving the team of Jet Speed and Commander the time of day here.
That segment was fire. Until the jobbers came out. Oh, here comes Roosh. Oh, man. It's time for Lucha Lane, y'all. Hold on.
Built on a grudge that is just a few days old, but certainly we've seen Jet Speed Commander not be afraid to jump into the deep end here, Taz.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take long to build some animosity towards someone or a group of guys, and we're definitely getting that
Hold on.
in this match that's about to go down.
Hold on. Let me see if I got it.
Syndicate was making their exit. Roosh shared a tense moment with the Hurt Syndicate.
Ring the bell.
Certainly one way to describe it. His philosophy is no pasa nada.
Ring the bell, Aubrey.
Essentially, nothing matters until he says it does. He controls the ring, controls the pace. One of the longest reigning Ring of Honor champions ever. One of the biggest stars in Mexico before committing full-time here to AEW. Taz, just a dominant force.
Well, that's great confidence by Roosh.
Tonight, just returned from competing in Japan Fest in the Super Junior tournament, where he went for 12 matches in 25 days. Losing time for second place in his block tag with young Nick Wayne, the prodigy of AEW's first now. The camera cable.
Woo! Ron Ginsburg with the 199 super chat says, "You deserves this." God, what am I watching? I know. I know, man. I know. But I'm here for 4 hours.
Takes down Roosh and Bailey on the attack. Speed working as a unit here. And here comes Commander in the boost. Roosh going down. Might call Roosh a bit low, but now the cover made two.
Able to kick out.
And I like that call by Aubrey because that was not intentional as the tag is made. And honestly, Taz, Roosh fights dirty. So
My God, man.
You're supposed to fight dirty. I mean, this is not, you're trying to win, you're trying to make more money. I mean, if you can take a shortcut, take it. I mean, I don't have a
How?
personally. Right now, Roosh has got to get out of that corner. This is not wrong corner for sure.
Snapmare from Speedball.
Pace yourself, bro. DJ,
Drop kick.
your boy is about to break out the booze and start slamming some drinks in a little bit, man.
On La Facción Ingobernable. You see at the bottom of your screen the toxic spider Techla.
Hey, we got Thekla coming out soon.
1 week ago, making an immediate impact. That attack on Jamie Hayter. She will be in action later on tonight. We'll also hear from Hangman.
Hanging on for dear life. Hey, Hunter, thanks for subscribing and becoming a part of this circus show of ours, bruh.
And a sign of villainous teams we see with our partners at CMLL. When there's an opportunity for these rule breakers,
Oh my God.
take advantage, go full 3-on-1.
La Facción Ingobernable translates literally to the ungovernable faction. Aubrey Edwards is finding out firsthand just how tough it is to enforce the rules when LFI, when Roosh, Dralistico, and Mordos are involved.
Yeah, they really have singled out Bailey here, and they're doing a number on him.
And it's almost genetic.
Why is Kenny teaming with Brody?
Oh, goodness. Their father, La Bestia del Ring.
Is he?
Carved a legacy for himself.
Yeah. Literally translating to the beast of the ring.
Yes.
And now the other beast, Mordos, with the grip on Speedball.
What are they doing? It's a speedball.
Carrying Bailey all around the ring and sending him to the outside, crashing.
They just long darted him outside of the ring.
And fans, don't go anywhere because this trio's match continues live as part of a 4-hour broadcast of Fyter Fest on TBS and Max.
Wow. Who knew that we would be getting an impromptu Lucha Lane? This segment of Lucha Lane is brought to you by Tony Khan's Booking, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. We're on commercial break. This is amazing stuff. This is amazing stuff. Clearly, we have eclipsed the target goal for tonight's show to extend through the 4 hours. I can't thank you guys enough. You guys have been generous. You guys have been fantastic tonight here, man. Led by Phoenix Joker with the $49.99. Man. Let me see what JD is up to. That was awesome. That was awesome. Man. FOMO is still chilling out by the Nintendo store in NYC right now. Oh my God, man. Oh. Bro, so when Tony Khan says he books for the sickos, he books for himself. Like, we legit know that, right? He books for himself. He is the sicko. He is the sicko, man. I bet he is the only one enjoying this stuff. It wouldn't be so bad. Look, I'll keep it a buck, all right? Benefit of the doubt. It wouldn't be so bad if we got these matches once in a blue moon, okay? Once in a while. But when at the pace that he does them, bro, nobody wants to see a full match full of nothing but luchadors. There's nothing wrong with luchadors. They're fine. Mix them in with normal matches. But when you have just nothing but luchadors, it's just a big ass spot fest. Nothing else. Look at Commander. Look at a ridiculous spot fest, bro. Paul Green Dennis with the $2 super chat. My man says, what's the point of this 6-man tag match? Why? Man, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Again, it's because he enjoys it. This is his jam, bro. This match is still going, so let's keep going with the hits.
With the outstretched arm here, the match reset. Both men trying to get to their corners. The two heaviest hitters for the respective sides, Kevin Knight and Rouge, on the verge of entering the fourth.
Love it.
From the New Japan Academy, since coming up as a young boy, it's coming through, making his name in Japan. The Jalisco for Jimmy Rouge. Punching. Big. Right hand. Down goes Knight. Lately, I mean, since entering AEW, but he's still lacking in size.
Uh-oh, Roosh. Here we go. You mess with the bull, you get the Roosh. Oh, wait. Okay. Nope, he stopped and kicked him in the face. There you go. There you go. Why is this match still going, man?
But just the carefree violence that LFI can deliver.
And Kevin Knight. Oh, I forgot Kevin Knight was in the match. I forgot Kevin Knight was in the match. Legit. Poor Kevin Knight. That's 2 mariachi band songs, and the match is still going. Way too long. Way too long. Spot fest, spot fest, spot fest, spot fest. Come on. What is the story behind this match? What is the story behind it? Why is this match happening? Just make a new title, the Spot Fest title. Call it the Spot Fest title. Fine, call it something different. The Lucha Libre title or whatever the fudge. Crowd chanting, "This is awesome." Beast Mortos. I didn't even realize Beast Mortos was out there too. He's the MVP. Still going. Ted Klein with the $10 super chat says, are we still getting a new show at some point? What was it? Shockwave? They should just have a Lucha show for these guys instead. Shockwave sounds familiar. I don't remember what the plan for that show was supposed to be, but I feel like an entire Lucha Libre show would fail faster than Rampage. It would fail faster than Rampage. Nobody likes this shit but Tony Khan. Keith Hobson. Damn. Damn, y'all showing up. Keith Hobson with a $20 super chat. Says, and to think, we have 2 more hours of this. I need a drink. Thank you, sir. And this is not awesome. This is atrocious. You are correct on all fronts. Commander just ran across the top rope, jumped over a bunch of guys. I don't even know who's on what team. Kevin Knight with the reverse frog splash. 1, 2, 3, it's over. Woo! It's over. Oh my God, man. Keith Hobson. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Ted Klein, same. I appreciate you all. Thank you guys for making this 4-hour journey worth our time. Both me and Lord Quaz genuinely thank you guys for helping us both stay here for this 4-hour journey this week and next week as well.
For about 8 to 10 minutes, but you had the temerity to pull it off in the end, and that counts for a lot. But you know what? You impressed me so much that you guys have won the prize. Next week, you guys get to face Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley, and MJF in a trios match. But the beautiful part of that is you get a preview of that ass whooping right now.
Wow, after these guys just wrestled that hard match. Oh my God. Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley.
And they're going to go out there and get their... They're supposed to be the Hurt Syndicate. Where's Max?
Have got the World Tag Team Champions reeling. They got to utilize that quickness. I'm impressed.
They went out there and got hurt.
Pair of drop kicks.
We get hurt by people. We get hurt by people. What is...
Yeah, they got the Hurt Syndicate reeling here tonight. They're not done. Wow.
They went out there and got their asses kicked.
Wow, this is unexpected to say the least.
Wait, I thought they hurt people.
For this challenge next week.
Standing tall, Kevin Knight. Speedball by Bailey Commander.
I thought... That's literally their whole gimmick. It's not we get embarrassed by luchadors. Bro, if there was ever an opportunity to understandably bury someone, it would have been these three clowns. Now we know who's winning next week. We know they're winning next week. So that's probably why these guys were made to look tough here tonight. But they didn't get a single lick in. They hurt no one.
And Danny, I appreciate you giving us the time. And listen, I know we've had our battles in the past, but I would like to think we have a shared mutual respect for one another. But more
My
importantly,
God.
we can't stand the Don Callis family. So I had an idea. I feel like later tonight, the four of us against the four of them, we whoop their ass and teach them a lesson. What do you say?
We definitely got some respect for each other, or something like that. But there's a lot of things that I want. Right now, getting my hands on the Don Callis family is number one. So I'll see you guys out there, all right?
Oh my God.
Appreciate you.
Bro, they went out there and got their asses handed to them. I thought they were supposed to hurt people. We're gonna need some booze. I'm gonna be here 4 goddamn hours.
Okay.
Yeah. And a short glass.
Short glass?
With some ice, please. We are going to bring in a friend. We're going to bring in my good buddy Jack. Fomo says she getting a few switches. How you getting a few? How are you getting a few? Something wrong with that girl, man. This show is hurting me. My God, man. All right, so the lucha, hopefully the lucha content is done. So I can, let me see. Yeah, I gotta heart some of these. I'm gonna need these on standby. But for right now, we'll just heart a few of them. Here we go. Here we go. 4-hour stream. Oh my God, man. Four-hour stream, and I have no post-show review to do tonight. Fantastic. And we're still on commercial break. And we're still on commercial break. We got about 2.5 hours to go. Oh my God, man. Up. Oh my God, the Patriarchy's here.
I realize the thin air up here cuts off the airflow to your brain, and it gives a great excuse for you all not being very intelligent.
Bro, no one likes Denver.
Smart enough to realize when the Patriarch appears before you, you sit down and shut your mouth while I conduct my business.
Nice.
And you're right, Lexi. Nick had a tremendous showing at the New Japan Best of the Super Juniors, but he didn't win the tournament. But he did have a grueling schedule. He wrestled 14 matches in 22 days. But no excuses, right, Nick? You see, that kind of schedule would earn anybody a well-deserved night off. But you aren't anybody, Nick. You are the son of Christian Cage. You are the Ring of Honor television champion. And tonight,
TV champion for a company with no TV deal.
Because you're going to defend your championship right here in Denver.
Great. You did this to me before I left. And it was light work for me. I mean, light work for me.
Well, you didn't let me finish, Nick, because the stakes are a little bit higher this time. Because not only will you be defending your Ring of Honor television championship, you'll be defending it in a 4-way.
Oh.
Now, Shayna, let's go find a place to lay down. I mean, actually, maybe we should watch this one up close. Don't worry. Kit's working on an even bigger surprise.
Man. He making his work schedule harder while banging his mom. Does it get any worse? Oh boy.
You are looking live at the best wrestler alive.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I like the part where he rhymes live with alive. Talented.
And in my hand
Oh boy.
is a petition acknowledging that Platinum Max is, in fact, the best wrestler alive. And Mr. Referee,
I thought we already did this.
I don't believe you've signed this yet.
I thought he was carrying around a plaque that supposedly said so.
So please do me the honors and sign your name. And while he's doing that,
The ref said, I ain't signing this bullshit.
I know all the Maximaniacs here in the Mile High City
Maximaniacs?
want to do one thing and one thing only, and that's chant my name.
Guess I have to sip my coaster, or sip my drink on my branded coaster. Branded coaster. Look at that. WWE has not sent me any coasters. I don't know, bruh. I don't know.
I'll be honest, guys, that was bad.
Yeah, it was. Very bad. Very bad.
But tonight is the return of the 5-minute open challenge with Platinum Max. So right now, give me 5 minutes on the clock. And let's see who can survive 5 with the best wrestler alive.
Send out more luchadors. Yeah, Powerhouse.
Pretty quick, and Max has not been on the winning side. Caster is, I believe, according to my records, 0-10.
Let's go, Jesse. You're the best content creator alive.
Something tells me there's a very real chance of
Why is Hobbs coming through the crowd now? Is he gonna start yeeting next? He couldn't come out through the tunnel because that's not his gimmick. It's not his gimmick. Man, a few more of these and I'm.
5-minute challenge. The clock. You see at the top.
This is gonna be an interesting 4-hour show, boy.
Smith calls for the bow, and Hobbs lowers the shoulder, takes down Caster.
Will not last 30 seconds.
No need to.
They might as well have kept the Acclaim together, man.
Because these open challenges, he doesn't know who's going to face, so he can't be prepared where the guy coming out.
They might as well have kept the Acclaim together. Because this shit with Max is not working. Neither is the shit with Bowens. I am the perfect combination of symmetry and intelligence and lameness. Hot in your face, 47 seconds. Wouldn't last 30. Boy, were you way off. Good God.
Survives the best wrestler alive. I don't know if Max Caster survived Will Hobbs. With fans coming up next, the AEW International Championship 4-way match. Claudio, Castagnoli, Mascara, Dorada, Brody King.
Oh my God, man. What? Why are we still on this? No. What the hell is this? Come on, man. Give me something a little bit more chill. All right, I'll take that. No, I won't take that. Holy moly. Oh. That was not a free track. They wanted $30 just for that song. YouTube. True story. True story. All right, what is going on with you guys? Chat, thanks for joining. If you are just getting here, yes, we will be staying for the entire 4-hour stream. No, there is no post-show review with JD tonight. That will be tomorrow. Am I joining that stream? I don't know. I don't know because I'm not sure when he's going to do it. And to be honest, that matters because I did have some things I needed to do as a father tomorrow. Because my kids are out of school now. All 3 of them are home full time all summer. And I'm happy, can you tell? Oh my God, man. We shall see. We shall see. I don't know if I'm gonna make tomorrow's stream or not. We shall see. What is the main event? Do we even know what the card is? Do we even know what the card is, yo? How do they have a 4-hour show to give us? How do they have 4 hours of content to give us? Well, as we can see right now, in the first hour and a half, it is not all interesting content. We know that. That we know. Let's see here. There we go. Are we back yet? Nope, still on commercial. Still on commercial break. Let's see. Nothing there, nothing there. Oh, we're back. We're live, pal. Brody King. Bro, let me tell you something. If you are on the AEW roster, if you're in that locker room during the next 2 weeks, because this week and apparently next week as well are 4-hour shows. If you are on the AEW roster and you don't get TV time either tonight or next week, you need to quit. You need to leave. You need to go work somewhere else. They are never going to use you. Ever. Brody King versus who? Claudio? It is Claudio. Now, he normally comes through the crowd. Him coming through the crowd makes sense. I'm not sure why Hobbs came through the crowd, though. Yeah, I'm not sure why Hobbs came through the crowd.
Of course, has his eye on capturing that AEW International Championship, but also perhaps some stewing animosity between Claudio Castagnoli and Brody King stemming back to their battle during last winter.
Oh, 30 seconds on the stream goal. 30 seconds on the stream goal. What's going to happen? We already reached the goal. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, Brody is wearing pants tonight. That is weird. That is a little bit out of the norm. Brody is a big, scary motherfucker, man. He is just scary.
doubt about it. Tremendous talent.
And Claudio Castagnoli, he defeated Commander.
Let's go, Kitty. Jesse, I dare you to look up what Diddy's mom did with mac and cheese. Derek, I will do no such thing. It already sounds disgusting. So, if you are someone like me who may be sitting around wondering how Kenny Omega lost his luster, because matches like this. Matches like this.
Kenny Omega, who competed on the original Fyter Fest in 2019. It was a trios battle. He teamed with Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks. Even though it was only 6 years ago, and it might as well have been a lifetime ago.
Definitely matches like this. This crowd is going to be tired. This crowd is probably already tired. This is a normal show for a live crowd, though, because they'll sit and film like Collision right after it. But this is longer. This is worse. So when you go to a live show, in case you've never been there before, so if you go to a live show like now, the show will start a half hour before it goes live. All right, so if it starts at 8 o'clock Eastern, the show started at 7:30 for the live crowd. And then they'll do dark matches. And then at the top of the hour, at 8, they'll start the live show, which is this one. Now, they'll pause for commercials during the live show because you have to. But when Dynamite ends and they start taping for Collision, they don't have commercials to pause for. So they'll only film the matches. That's it. And then the editing team will put in promo packages and backstage segments, and they'll do all of that stuff in post. So it doesn't seem as long. But like for now, if they're gonna do a 4-hour stream, they have to pause for the commercials. So this will be a longer night for the live crowd. How do you convince people to stay for the whole damn thing, man? For the people who have work and school and stuff like that in the morning. This is still a Wednesday night. You know?
Smart move by Castagnoli. Unpopular, but smart. Ankle pick right there by Dorada. Now the match, the pace of this match, Ian, is about to quicken. It is happening before our eyes.
And to me, this is a dream match. Dorada, to me, is the wild card.
Man, bro. They do ask for a lot in their live audiences. And according to Big Willie Ospreay, this is a sold out crowd.
Had some great action on Collision 2 weeks in a row. Great wins.
Brody King just took Claudio to the outside over the top rope. I love Brody King so much, man. I love Brody King. I really wish they would treat him better than this. Like legit, you know. Tony said 6 hours for Double or Nothing wasn't long enough.
Just sidestepped by Brody King, sent over the barricade.
Yeah, fans, this is not Coors Field. You got to throw him back. You got to let him get back into the ringside area.
And remember, we are just a few days removed from Double or Nothing. And Kenny Omega, part of that Anarchy in the Arena match, Taz. But as was Claudio Castagnoli, who's now taking a chop out of the head of Brody King.
Yeah, okay. Bro, I have not been to a AEW show in a minute. But yeah, I haven't been to a show in a minute. And the last time I did go, the tickets were comped. I haven't bought AEW tickets in quite some time. I mean, mostly because of stuff like this, the runtime and everything else. I don't want to be there for like 5-6 hours on a weeknight, sitting through live shows and tapings. Yo, Sinister is here. Hey guys, Sinister always shows up at the end of the stream. Sinister thinks the stream is almost over. Somebody tell him.
Technique, get your hips engaged, get low, and he did that. Omega, the 11th AEW International Champion, now perhaps poised to...
Kenny going for the Terminator. Looks like we're headed for a commercial break.
When migraine strikes.
When migraines strike, that's because you're watching Dynamite. Now that was a smooth segue. That was a smooth segue. Moxley is leaving soon as they are done with the Death Riders. Moxley's not going anywhere. Moxley is not going anywhere. Maybe he'll take a hiatus. But he's not leaving AEW. He flat out despised working in WWE. Plus, I don't think Moxley will ever work with Punk ever again. So there's that. Moxley is not going anywhere. She posted the picture of her eating that steak on Twitter. Well, she posted it somewhere. That steak is well done, yo. Man, that steak was murdered, bro. That steak was murdered. Ugh. Man, that is like that's like leather. I think. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, look, guys, Mox is not going anywhere. Is anything possible? Yeah, sure, anything is possible. But Moxley just up and leaving and going to WWE is about as possible as Roman up and leaving and going to AEW. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. No, I'm not saying. So look. So will he ever go back? Maybe. I do believe at some point at the end of everyone's career, if they've earned it, they'll go back to WWE for their Hall of Fame induction. But that's about it, though. You know, some people will go back to wrestle. Yes, some people will go back to wrestle, but not everybody. Not everybody. Maybe maybe when Mox is done wrestling, actively wrestling, and if he's not in AEW management, maybe he'll go back for a Hall of Fame induction. Maybe.
CBS and Max, the AEW International Championship on the line, and right now the champion, Kenny Omega, finds himself.
This should be the main event of the whole night, man.
Claudio Castagnoli.
This should be it.
If there's movement, he will fight back. If there's a pulse, he will keep going. Taz delivering the rights, but sending him back down.
As Omega
You don't think it was a Vince thing for Mox like Punk? I don't know, but even if it was, Mox has an issue with Punk. So right now it's a Punk thing. Mox has a major issue with Punk.
in that midsection, the battle diverticulitis Taz, the 2 feet
So
of intestine removed from Omega, and
I don't think Mox is going back at all.
Bringing those shots, those shoulder shots to the gut.
Could he go back when his career is done? It's possible. You know, to anybody saying, oh, he can't go back, they don't want him back, that's bullshit. How could you say something like that when the people that have all going back, Punk is literally employed there right now? To anybody sitting there saying that Triple H and WWE wouldn't want Mox back, how in the hell could you say that when Punk is literally back with the company right now? If there was ever anyone that was a never, it was Punk, and he's back there right now.
Dorada finding himself in the grip and in the fireman's carry of Brody. No! Wow, that sucks for Kenny. Oh,
Brody just slammed this masked luchador into Kenny Omega. I'm not even sure which luchador it is, to be honest. Claudio with the big uppercut to Brody.
Almost a new international champion right there.
I see blood.
Kenny Omega would have played no role.
I see blood. I think it's blood on Brody.
And like you pointed out earlier, Excalibur, he doesn't have to be part of, you know, a submission.
Punk is washed up. He's not washed up.
He could lose his title without being involved with that sequence.
Omega, the shots to the
He's not washed up. Punk is a major draw.
And now Omega.
Punk is a major draw. He's not washed up at all.
Trigger for Castagnoli. Omega with Castagnoli up to the top.
Oh, the eyes are glazed with Castagnoli, the champion now. Second rope on the inside.
Well, that's why you see the sense of urgency of Omega.
Oh no, Brody King back into the fray. Good Lord.
Wrestling wise, I mean,
Takes down the champion and King.
I think he's fine for everyone at his age, in his age group.
Between Brody King, Claudio Castagnoli stemming back.
I mean, Punk was...
Kenny with double axe hammer right to the
No one's going to believe anything I say about Punk, so I hesitate even saying it.
The test of the core here.
I really do. But,
Omega trying to bring Brody King out, looking for.
nah, forget it, man. Again, no one ever... I mean, I know I don't like the guy, but I know how to be objective when I'm not bullshitting or trolling. You know what I'm saying? But other people don't know that. Other people don't know that. So I get it, and I know what I'm saying. I know when I'm trolling, and I know when I'm being serious. So other people don't realize that. They don't. When I'm not trolling and I'm being serious, they just think it's because I don't like the guy. So it is what it is. But he's not washed up. He holds major value, though. He holds major value. I just personally don't like the guy. For those who don't know how you don't know, I've said it a million times. I don't like the guy because of the way that he left AEW and the way that he bashed them after he left. It has nothing to do with the fact that he left and went to WWE. I don't care about that part. It's the part, look, if it just would have ended with, hey, this ain't working out, you know, we're going to part ways, shake hands, but I can't work here because these guys are assholes and I'm out. And he just left and just was a professional about it, I would have had even more respect for Punk. But he cried like a fucking baby about all his own personal problems and tried burying a young upstart company because he couldn't get his way and everything like that. It didn't work out. Didn't work out. Period. I'm out. I'm leaving. I hope my friends thrive. I hope the company does fine, but I'm not working here anymore. I'm out. All good. You know? That would have been understandable and respectful. That's not how he did business. It's ironic that he talks about a company not knowing how to do business, and that's how he did business on the way out. Roxanne Perez says, Jay Barker, Roxanne Perez, address just got put out on social media. Roxanne Perez address just got put on social media. Please report that guy. What guy? I don't know what guy they're talking about. I don't know where it was released. Roxanne Perez is a big girl, man. She knows how to dial 911. She'll take care of it.
More hours of Fyter Fest to come, including Will Ospreay in action. As, right to the sternum, the uppercut. And Brody King, wow, dropping Castagnoli down to a knee. Mascara Dorada, the crossbody, but oh man. Whoa, Dorada finds his feet. The nimbleness of Dorada on display. This is the creativity. Whoa, but Castagnoli shuts down Dorada with the high boot.
At least he's not one of those nutcases that want CM Punk to get hurt. Nah, that's bullshit. I don't want anybody to get hurt, man. That's bullshit. Anybody that thinks that or does that is just an asshole. What the fuck happened to Brody? Pedro Riviera. The $9.99 Super Chat says, how's the show so far? I missed the last two. You have missed nothing, Pedro. You have missed absolutely nothing, my friend. Absolutely nothing. Talk your shit about Punk. Bro, I mean, there are so many super stands out there that the second you say you don't like somebody, they stop listening and they already insert their hate because it does not matter what your reason is. You don't like who they like, so you're stupid. If you don't like who they like, you are stupid. Those people need to be just eliminated from being wrestling fans, man. They have no common sense. None. It's okay to not like somebody, bro. To be honest, to be straight up with you, I don't really need a reason to not like Punk. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a reason. But I have one, and I have a good one. I've been a Punk fan his whole career. So if I don't like him, he must have done something. He must have done something to contribute to the way that I feel about him. And people don't want to hear that at all. You don't like him, then you're an idiot. You're stupid. You just don't like him because he left AEW. You're stupid. You're a glazer. You're a fucking... Okay, just whatever, bro. Did I miss Mercedes eating that dirty-ass Frisbee steak? That steak was not a Frisbee. That was a dirty-ass, overcooked, thick-ass Frisbee. But yeah, you missed it.
Bloody Brody King just stumbling by our desk as Mascara Dorada finds his footing.
Shooting star press by Dorada. Dorada is on a mission to kill himself in this match, yo. He's trying so hard.
And not only that, Taz, but he was able to avoid the champion. He was able to avoid Kenny Omega, who was looking beleaguered at this point. Dorada. Oh, Dorada was looking for the hook. Dorada, Omega. Good power. Oh, God, here we go. Omega.
One winged angel. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. That's what I love and miss. That's what I love and miss about finishing moves in wrestling. I just saw that one winged angel and I said to myself, like, that's it. It's over. It's a wrap. It's done. It's over. Other finishers, you can hit them. Oh, let's see if he's going to kick out. Oh, he kicked out. Ain't none of that kick out shit. You get a one-winged angel. See, the show ended. The show ended. The show ended, yo. Do I have to go find it somewhere else? Uh-oh. Was this another collision situation? God damn it. It's coming right back on. Wait, no. End it. Did they relabel it to collision? Collision is on. Okay, so I gotta go find collision, y'all. Hold up. There we go. Live. Got it. There we go. Oh, Okada is out there. Okada, Omega, Battle of the O's. And they both have O titles. Oh, now they fighting. Oh, crap. No, I'm on Max. If you're on Max, if you're on TV, I guess it's on the same channel. If you're on Max like I am, you got to exit out of Dynamite and then reopen the stream on Collision.
Okada's fresh as a daisy in that hellacious four-way match. We saw Claudio Castagnoli multiple times targeting the midsection of Omega. The Rainmaker, no! Wait, no way. Okada's up.
One wing angel. Oh, he gets out. He gets out. Yours went straight through? Nah, I'm on Max, and my stream just ended on Collision. I'm sorry, on Dynamite. I had to exit out and then go click on Collision and restart it. So you know we're gonna get like a 1 hour fucking Broadway with Omega and Okada when we get them, right? Michael Cruz with the $2 super chat says, "What's up, Jesse? How are you, bro? Let's go, yeah." I'm with you, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. 2 more hours, man. Time to punch that clock. Time to punch that clock, man. So basically, yeah, what we're getting is Dynamite and Collision right away, right after it. So, oh. So that means, so we're not getting Collision on Saturday because of Money in the Bank. So this is Collision for the week. So I don't have to watch this shit again for Collision Corner, bro. Okay. There is that. There is that. There's Ricochet.
That's correct. You people at home will have the pleasure of viewing 4 hours of AEW because tonight is Fyter Fest. That means a lot of talent will be competing tonight. That means there will be a lot of talent that I have my eye on. Yeah, no. I will not be competing tonight. No way, not in this crappy town. However, throughout the entire night, you will see me watching. You will see me looking.
Steven with a spoon.
For people who have all the attributes and everything that I'm looking for.
With the $4.99 super chat says, "Big Jess, what's happening on a rainy Chicago night? Can we get some women matches at least 3 and 4 hours?"
Is out of
at least at 3 and 4 hours. Stop doing that. And here comes Big Willie style. So we had one women's match. We know we're getting another one because Thekla is having her debut match tonight. Big Willie.
Next week, during Summer Blockbuster, live from Portland, Will Ospreay, Swerve Strickland.
If you guys are just joining me, thank you for being here. Do me a favor. As I'm looking right now, I can see how many of you guys are not. Do me a favor, subscribe to the channel. 9239. Subscribe to the channel right now. Let's get it going. Let's get our hype train going. How many new subs can we get before this match starts? Let me open this window real quick.
Unexpectedly, I might add, as well. I was in the ring with him during the first 2 hours. By the way, this is the first live 4-hour AEW event broadcast on TBS. Our 6th incarnation of Fyter Fest since AEW's launch in 2019. And we are ready what should be a really exciting opening bout here on the Collision Fyter Fest. Here's Arcany.
The Crooper Troopers. So on a more serious note, and way more interesting than this match, Leo Rush just posted on social media that his dog passed away. So kind of feel bad for the guy out there right now. As much as I really don't want to see him in this match, I do feel bad for him because he did just lose his longtime companion. So that sucks, man. So in that regard, shout out to Leo Rush.
As you heard on Dynamite, Ospreay almost making fun of Rush.
Here we go, Leo Rush against Will Ospreay. And to be honest with you guys, on paper, this match does not suck. On paper, this would be an incredible matchup. The thing about it is, no one really cares about what the crew is doing, and we kind of want to see Will Ospreay in the main event scene and not hanging around with these guys.
We'll be talking about that, but Leo now finally getting in the ring very slowly, but
You know?
very deliberately. We're going to see a lot of great things
But
here.
it does suck. I genuinely do feel bad for the guy for losing his dog, man. I've lost 2 dogs. My 2 German Shepherds I've lost over the past few years. It's part of the reason why I haven't gotten another dog just yet, because I'm just not emotionally ready, man. I'm not emotionally ready yet.
To irritate this man, we saw what the former AEW World Champion MVP.
Lakers fan, thanks for stopping by, brother. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Oh, but wait a second. He's giving himself up here.
Styles Clash, maybe not.
Anybody's weakness there, the eyes.
Absolutely up there.
I saw some people complaining online about Will Ospreay using the Styles Clash and how he was ripping off the move, and it's even still called the Styles Clash. And And then I kind of almost low key agreed with them to the point of taking someone's finisher and just making it a setup move, because he never wins with it, you know, until watching WWE, watching AJ Styles do the move, and then watching someone kick out of it. Well, then I'm just like, well, shit, if it's not an effective finishing move for AJ, then it makes sense why it's not an effective finishing move here. Commercial break. Commercial break. You know what I'm saying? You want others to protect the move, but you yourself, you're not protecting the move. Like, what do you expect? You know what I'm saying? I mean, let's see here. So why would they do a 4-hour show? This is terrible. Because they hate us, Brandon. That's why. They hate us. They not like us. What can I say, man? Leo Rush has not won a match in almost a year. Yeah, it's not about to start happening now either. It is not about to start happening here either. One new subscriber, thank you. Thank you for hitting that sub button. For some reason, my StreamYards didn't give me your name.
On TBS and streaming on Max, Tony and Nigel. The second half of our 4-hour telecast of Fyter Fest live from Denver with a sold-out crowd. Right now, Leo on the back, as you can see, trying to sleeper hold here.
And next week too.
The aerial assassin at least, but didn't have it inside enough.
Next week too, man. This, oh my God. Why do they hate us so much, man?
Whoa. Vicious Kawada kicks to the front of the head. Ooh. Knife edge shot right into the throat. Right in the throat is correct. Ospreay's ability to manipulate gravity is almost second to none. Skye twister kick off of the ropes, and now Ospreay. Yeah, almost a torture rack. Yeah, absolutely a torture rack. And now it's down. 1, 2. Got a 2 count out of that driver.
There we go.
Close, but Ospreay undeterred. One has to wonder though whether this was a smart decision. Not just accepting, but actually challenging Leo Rush.
What is the main event for this show?
1 week away now from that match next week. Well, you talked about earlier, Nigel, about
I don't even know.
Keeps his emotions on his sleeve. And that was another sign of it. There you see.
So wait, I think I can. That's right, shit. Yo, I gotta start a new. I gotta do Collision Corner sponsors for this segment. I almost forgot.
Super close, but Rush got to keep his foot on the gas now. I don't think there was a person in there who thought
I'm gonna have 3 spots.
Rush would be this much in control in the match. Oh, I agree. Very impressive.
So I'm gonna have 3. I have 3 spots for official Collision Corner sponsors. I'll do them one at a time. I'm gonna do them one at a time.
The match down drastically here. Rush is a tenured high flyer, and you might.
If we fill one, I'll start the next one. If we fill the second one, then I'll put up the third one. But I'll only have 3. I can't go more than 3.
Fighters in the job today. He'll lie in wait until the last second. And here he is. You're right. Last second.
Galmangiri got him, and now Ospreay going back. Oh! Into a cutter. There it comes. Oh! The outs cutter, cover 1, 2. No!
Kick out.
And again, Ospreay has beaten some of the biggest stars in the history. Yes, he has. This sport. Oh, he was going for the hidden blade, and it was couldn't see action. Andretti grabbing the leg, but it stopped the progress. That time, and Leo gets a bad body drop onto his partner. And look at this.
So this is important to note. This is important to note that these sponsorship spots for Collision Corner are not for tomorrow. They are for next week because I'm not even positive if I am doing the review tomorrow. So I can't guarantee that. But I do know that for sure, if nothing else, I'll be back next week. So not for tomorrow because I don't even know if I'll be on the show. But these spots are for next week.
Leo going to the top again. Fly with a frog splash on target.
1, 2, and he kicked out.
Wow, I can understand Leo's frustration out of that. That was perfectly executed, but he didn't get the win.
Has stunned everybody here in Denver. He has less.
There we go.
One of the most trajectory.
We'll start with 1. We'll start with 1. If we fill the 1, we'll go to 2. If we fill the 2, we'll go to 3. That's as far as I can go. I can't go more than 3 sponsors for Collision Corner. Your name and message will be read. 1, 2, 3. Done and done. Not your message. Your name will be read right before I run Collision Corner with JD next week. Triple M. What's Gucci, man? Triple M with the $2 super chat. Says W Jesse Taco. I appreciate you, man. I turned on Destiny for the first time in about a week, man. Played Onslaught. I just don't know why I just had the feeling of I feel like playing Onslaught. I ran 50 waves of Onslaught and then turned it off. What kind of finisher was that? You were playing Onslaught earlier. Onslaught is just fun. Onslaught is just it's just objectively fun. The horde waves and everything. Man. Onslaught is fun. Up. There's Hangman. He's been here the whole time. He didn't want to come out and address Moxley at all earlier. Buckshot time. Up. They skedaddled. Yeah, you would have joined. Yeah, no, I didn't even. I was playing Forza. So those who don't know, I'm playing Forza Horizon 5 on PS5 now. But then like earlier today, I'm like, I want to play some Onslaught, bro. Pulled up my favorite Onslaught build and enjoyed Salvation's Grip. God damn it, now I forget the name of it.
He's gonna have a week now.
Velocity Baton. Salvation's Grip, Velocity Baton, and my demo hand cannon with my Warlock to get my turrets back faster. Will you be back for Edge of Fate? Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. For sure. It's just the content has gotten boring for me right now. It just got a little stale. But absolutely, I mean, when the new expansion comes, I'll be there, man.
Hangman's got a mic.
Up. Hanger's got a mic. Hangman talks. I gotta listen.
July 12th, he gets the world title shot at All In, Globe Life Field, Arlington, Texas.
Look, if Will Ospreay is gonna have my back, well then I'll have his.
Quote unquote, I'm a babyface now.
And as much as I appreciate it, I do want to make one thing clear. I am my own man. And I don't need help to win the World Championship. Not from anyone, not even Will Ospreay, and especially not from one of the worst men to ever walk this planet.
Swerve. For sure, man. We running a legendary campaign. Hell yeah, man.
I do not need help from the kind of man who would threaten the safety of my family for his own glory.
Oh, so you don't like Swerve because he's black.
And last week,
Hangman's racist. Hashtag it.
I made all of you a promise.
Hashtag it.
And tonight, I will make another. I will never need, nor will I ever accept help from Swerve Strickland.
I don't blame you, bro.
Sums it up between those two.
I don't like Swerve either. I mean, I'm with Hanger on this one.
But I will ride into Texas. I will defeat Jon Moxley. I will take that briefcase and I will take the AEW Men's World Championship. I will hold it above my head for all of you because All In is a night for all of you. It is a night for all of us. And All In Texas.
I got Hangman winning. I got Hangman winning for sure. There's somebody in the ring with you, bruh. There we go. Finally. These two are in the ring together.
This is trouble. Obviously,
thank you.
You can better believe that Jon Moxley is going to effort to keep Hangman from going to Global.
There we go.
We've got some other people around here. Look, you see Marina Shafir. Wheeler Yutas arrived. And shots are circling. You are right. Oh, and Claudio, who just was in an incredible four-way for the International Championship. He's back out here.
We got Moxley in the ring. We got Hangman in the ring. We got Yuta. We got Marina. We got Claudio. Now we got Will out there, and the crowd is chanting for Swerve.
And Will's got his right now. Claudio is coming up the steps. You see on the far side. He's going to chair in his hand. And Moxley calls off the troops.
A tactical retreat from the head of the snake.
That's fine. Mox didn't want that smoke. Mox wasn't out there for that. If he wanted to kick his ass, they would have came out and kicked his ass. He wasn't out there for that. He was out there to shut people like me up for complaining about not having a face-off with the new #1 contender. And now I got it. And now I got it.
I am here with the Don Callis family. Don, earlier tonight we heard from Adam.
Bro, how is look at Kyle Fletcher and how he's standing.
Cole, you made a challenge. I've already accepted it. I am going to send the Don Callis family to take care of you. If you thought what almost happened to you last week with Kyle was bad, you wait till tonight, kid. But I'm not done here. I'm not done at all. Because you see, Bandito, you have cost me
Who stands like this?
dinero. You've cost me a lot of money So why don't you get those two morons, the Outrunners, who I hate, bring them, and I will show you Proto-Shida, and I have booked just for you, Bandito, the greatest luchador in the history of the great country of Mexico. Ladies and gentlemen, the great one from Mexico, the best luchador in the history of wrestling. Welcome,
Amigo, gracias, amigo. Hechicero está en la casa, Hechicero está con la familia. Les voy a demostrar por qué soy el alquimista del ring. La magia del cuadrilátero la tengo y la hago yo. Y esta noche se los voy a demostrar.
En la casa, tell him.
Jesus.
En la casa, Ichiban, and then you got Kyle. We're gonna kick some ass tonight.
God damn it. Oh, it's FTR. Hold up, hold up. Kill the music. Kill music, kill music. FTR's out. There we go.
Two-time AEW World Tag Team Champions.
I don't even know who these guys are, bro. That could legit be Chad Gable in there right now. I would have no idea.
Including in Mexico, the most decorated tag team you will find in any continent. But now, after all that success, what have they become? Egomaniacs.
My God, man.
To your point, I'm going to try and be as objective as I possibly can. Given a history, one of those tag teams that they defeated, Daniel Garcia and myself.
All right, here we go. Well, at least it's not a look, guys. Look, it's not an all luchador match this time.
Certainly their opponents.
There is that.
Look at this. Lannis Jr. here trying to let bygones
There
be
is that.
bygones and looking for a handshake from Cash Wheeler. Didn't get
We gotta take the little wins, guys.
what happened at the end of
We gotta take what we can get.
FTR insulting Lantis Jr. and Templario, insulting the whole of Lucha Libre as well for that matter.
So he said 3 hours is bad, but 4 hours is straight up overkill. So Nick and everybody else, Tony Khan
Now we'll give him the handshake.
knows everything about pro wrestling. The in-ring stuff, the promotion stuff, the online stuff, the online discourse is where I'm going with this. So he knows how much the fans despise these 3-hour fucking shows. 3-hour Raws, 3-hour SmackDowns. He knows how much we hate these 3-hour shows. He knows. It's not like he's like, oh, I didn't know that the fans really didn't like. He knows. So now with that being said, he sat down and greenlit a 4-hour show 2 weeks in a row. Man, does that not make him a fucking heel? Like, he knows how much we hate these long-ass shows.
You would think that Templorio gets a tag in.
If he really wanted to make the fans happy, he could have came out and said, hey, Dynamite, instead of being 2 hours, it's going to be 90 minutes. We're going to shorten Dynamite to an hour and a half. Man, he would have, bruh. That would have been the biggest babyface move he could have done. I'm going to make it shorter. Instead, he makes it 3 hours is too long. Huh. Watch this. Make it fucking 4. He knows what the biggest complaint about the last pay-per-view was. He knows that everyone complained that it was too long. He knows that everybody is tired of 3-hour wrestling shows. He knows it all. So to his response to the fans was to make this shit 4? Really? I mean, really though?
Templorio is stout. You can see that.
The
really stronger luchadors. CMLL. And look at him just wail away on Dax, who absorbed it over the top. The legs. Templorio showing some quickness.
To his feet.
Oh man. Nasty knee.
Templorio. And look at that from Atlantis Jr. Cross kicks.
Some great synergy here with the two luchadors.
Be careful here though. Up on top. Oh, what a move. To the floor go FTR.
I don't know if they're going to be safe out there. Watch yourself.
The luchadors slid through. We got a fight right in front of the announcer's table. And right now, Cash breaking off.
So we're just kind of spinning our wheels right now because Sin Cara and El Grande Americano are not going to win. They're not going to win.
Mario will hoist up now, Dax.
So we're just spinning our wheels waiting for FTR to win.
As CMLL's world middleweight champion is up on top now, being caught from behind. He lands on his feet incredibly.
Fantastic agility from this young man. Adapting mid-flight to land on his feet, and he is still going.
The AEW ringside tickets for Dynamite Scotland are $750. For what?
And streaming on Max.
Commercial time. We're gonna keep up with the mariachi music for the break. We're gonna stick with the mariachi music for the break because we have a Lucha Libre match going on right now. All right, guys, I have a special guest. I have a special guest. Coming to the stream. Let's call our special guest.
Hello.
What's up, bro?
I'm watching your favorite, bro, Templario and Atlantis Jr. right now, live.
Bro, you have no idea. Listen to that.
I don't know, man. Are we going to Lucha Lane tomorrow, bro?
Bro, it is Lucha Lane City, bro.
Bro, we got the whole fucking fiesta tonight, man. What the fuck's going on over here?
Man, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. So I'm telling the chat, I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be on tomorrow's stream or not because I don't know what time you're doing it. So do you have an idea yet?
I would probably say 2 or the latest 3 o'clock, maybe.
Ooh, that might be doable for me, man.
Yeah,
that might be doable for me. It's late enough in the day I can hang out with the kids like I promised them and get my workout out and everything in, and then
I'm kind of looking at 3 o'clock maybe.
That might work, man.
Yeah.
So here's what I did like so far is that we finally got Moxley and Hangman in the ring together. Did you see that?
I did. I'm watching. I was about to tweet that another week where we got Hangman and Moxley no show, and then Mercedes and Toni did nothing. So it's like,
right.
I'm glad the men did at least something. The women did nothing.
Yeah.
Literally nothing.
Now it could have been much more. I mean, they really did the bare minimum as far as
it needed to be something, bro. This is another 7 days now we have to wait because there's no show Saturday.
Yeah, exactly. This is Saturday's show because we got Money in the Bank. So, I mean, I'm glad that they stood face to face at the very least. They did something. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, they got a few weeks to kind of give us more to the story. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, I was like you. I thought they weren't going to give us anything for a second there.
Yeah, well, they gave us whatever it was, but you know, we talked about it last week. I feel like Swerve. I think you mentioned it, Swerve. I think it's right for him to go heel. I think it makes sense for him to go heel.
Yeah, it's starting to look like it. You know, it looks like they're trying to really push this Hangman babyface thing. You know, because like I said before, this whole situation, he was kind of a tweener. But they've gone hard on this I'm a babyface now thing with Hangman. So I think a Swerve heel turn works. That would work, you know? So I wonder how they're gonna do it. I don't know. I'm still looking for Hangman and Will Ospreay though in London.
I could see it.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I wonder how they're going to get there. Would it be a triple threat with those 3 guys? That might work, too.
That could work, too. I don't know. I mean, it's still a little dicey with the direction, but, you know, I'm just glad all 3 of them are interacting, and it's the biggest thing on the show. So that's all that matters.
That is. Someone in my chat says the Scotland show, front row tickets, AEW, $750.
That's not. I mean, that's not terrible.
Well, look,
if that was WWE, 3 times the price.
Oh, of course it would be. It's WWE.
Yeah.
But I mean, maybe it's fine because that's Scotland, and they don't go to Scotland very often.
Yeah. They know they'll sell those tickets there. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, and in the States, you can't get away with that bullshit, man.
No.
There's just
for a show like this tonight, no way.
No. Guys, any questions for JD before I let him get back to his evening? They want to know what the fuck you're drinking right now.
H2O.
You're not having an old fashioned, man?
No, man. What do you think? I drink old fashions like they're fucking going out of style. Come on.
No, I figure you don't have a stream tonight. You will enjoy an old fashioned.
No, I mean, I gotta be prepared for our stream tomorrow.
They hit you that hard?
No, they don't hit me that hard. I don't drink during the week, man. I kind of like space out my drinking for the week. Usually happens on a Thursday when I'm off and I got nothing to do, or a Saturday.
Well, I hear you. Are you trying to get a Switch too?
We have Dovey, VIP in the chat. Dovey is sending me one. Hopefully it arrives tomorrow.
No shit.
Yep. She secured me one. She secured me one, and I'm PayPaling her as soon as I get it. So she came in the clutch.
Man, that's crazy, man. FOMO said she's got a couple coming. Said she got a few.
Of course she does. She's got. I think she's like a fucking. She's a swindler, bro. And she's got like fucking 10 switches already.
She's fucking. She's been all around NY, fucking hanging around Nintendo New York, fucking passing out free games that she has already. What the?
Last time I spoke to her, I'm like, when are you coming to New York? I want to take you out for a couple of drinks. She's like, oh, I'll be up in a few weeks. I never heard from her, and then she's at the Nintendo store hanging around like a stalker.
She's out there with her fucking sister, man. They look just alike. You see that shit?
I know.
They look just alike, man. But she's been hanging out with all of the fucking Nintendo dweebs outside of the store all day long, man. And that's what
she does. That's what her passion is.
Said she's gonna grab a few. I'm like, what the? How do you secure a few?
I don't know. I mean, she comes up to you and she talks to you. You look at her, you're gonna give her whatever she wants.
All right.
Whatever it is. Man.
In any other, I'm not asking any of this stupid shit, guys. Let me see. Do you believe the Hurt Syndicate are heels now? Yeah. I'm with Advocate here. You didn't really want to believe that they're heels, but they keep coming out every week and shitting on the local town. That's not what baby faces do.
I don't think they're heels. What made them heels tonight? They bullied Will Ospreay?
Shitting on the local town.
Bro, it's Denver. Who gives a fuck?
Bro,
that's
not okay. Answer this. Let's see if you can spin this shit. Is that something
I did like, by the way, I did like MJF calling out Mystico for Grand Slam because he's, he obviously thinks he's the best in the world. And Mexico thinks Mystico's the best. I mean, it made sense. If they want to give him a big match, why not?
Yeah, but is what they've been doing, is this something that a babyface would do?
The Hurt Syndicate?
Yes. Why are you thinking about this?
No, that would not be the case, no.
But they've done this for multiple weeks in a row. So my question is, what exactly is keeping them babyface to you?
Because they're fucking cool.
Yeah, they're cool. They're fucking awesome heels, man. They are trying to push the narrative hard that they are heels, though. It seems that MVP is going out of his way to make sure that, like, it looks like he was telling Lashley to put the thumbs down to Denver. Hey, you're from Denver, right? You used to live here. Yeah. What do you think about Denver? Thumbs down. Like, bro, that's some heel shit. So what is their goal now? If that's the case, they're trying to push the fact that they're heels. What are we doing here with MJF? Is he going to be turning babyface? Are they going to be turning babyface while he stays heel? That actually sounds more reasonable than anything else.
I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I mean, that's not the way that they were presented a few weeks ago. And now all of a sudden, I feel like they heard the fans' criticisms, like, are they heel, are they babyface, and they're doing the one thing that I don't think they should be.
Yeah. Well, they are definitely fan favorites, bro. All right, there seems to be nothing. I blocked FOMO for years. She's an annoying girl. Well, okay, I'm gonna block you here.
Well, you're lost, bro.
Yeah. You will get.
You are a loser.
You are done, sir. You are not welcome here. I'm sorry. That FOMO is family here, bro. Get out of here. Get out. Brother, thanks for hanging out for a few. Enjoy your evening, sir. I'll see you tomorrow, man.
All right, man. We'll do this thing tomorrow.
All right, take it easy.
All right, bye.
There we go. Guest appearance by JD. Let me disconnect my phone from the mixer. There we go. FTR won. Who would have thunk it? In a match that no one actually cared about. Who would have thunk that? Coming here talking about my girl FOMO, man. Jesse, have you ever had anything Scottish? It sounds like a loaded question. I mean, before I was married. Oh wait, you're talking about okay, what are you talking about exactly? Okay, before I answer that. Before I answer that. Anything that's Scottish. Food or a drink. Nah, I don't think so, man. I'm not even familiar with any kind of Scottish cuisine, to be honest with you, man. I'm being dead ass. I don't know if I've ever had any kind of Scottish cuisine. What would be considered Scottish cuisine that you might commonly find around here in America? You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta tell you, I went to London. When I went to London for All In, the food there, and let me start with this. My experience in London was great. Loved it. The food there, not so much. The food over in London was just not good. Let's see. Iru Brew. Is it a beer? Definitely no. Fried Mars bar. Never heard of it. Runny eggs. Come on, man. Quit playing. This is Ask JD. I want to know what am I drinking tonight? Bro, I'm hanging out with my friend right now, man. Hanging out with my buddy. In case you guys can't tell, I don't know if it says it anywhere on here, but the 175 large bottle is who I'm hanging with tonight. UK food is just as awful as Scoop. Bro, I am not one to just bash someone's cuisine like that, but it is just not good. And I went there looking, I enjoy new cuisine, different cuisine, something different from the crap that I always eat, you know? There was no good food in the UK, man. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. There was nothing unique about it. There was nothing special about it. It was just bad food. And they tried serving me pork and beans for breakfast. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? I had their sausage, their breakfast sausage, the worst breakfast sausage I've ever had in my life. Ever. And maybe it's just something that the locals enjoy, but I did not. I did not enjoy that at all, man. Not fun. You know, I want to go to a culture where the food is just outstanding. You know, I want to go to Japan. I would love to go to Japan. Never been there. I would love to go to Italy and have some authentic Italian food. All right, here comes Thekla. Let's see what we got. Wait. Never mind. This is not Thekla. This is Hechicero. All right. My bad. Hold on. Let's see. All right, here we go. No. Protostar, Kyle Fletcher. No. Steven has blue balls now. Yeah, I thought they were rolling out Thekla too, man. I'm with you. I've been in Japan last year. Their food is good. I bet it is, man. I bet Japan has some phenomenal cuisine. I want some legit Japanese Wagyu. The Outrunners. The Outrunners. Oh, Los Outrunners. My bad. Gold Standard with a $20 super chat, bro. It says, hold on, my bad. Gold Standard with a $20 super chat. Says, hey, Jesse, I wanted to know what you think about when Bobby Lashley was standing next to Ospreay backstage and Bobby Wide looked like a superstar while Ospreay looked indie. What does Ospreay need to be a star? Thank you so much. Gold Standard. I'm not sure what you want me to say here. I believe Will Ospreay is already a star, man. I'm not sure exactly what you're getting at right here. I'm not sure exactly what you mean, man. I'm sorry. Standing next to Bobby Lashley. I mean, what? Because he is standing next to a dude who's fully jacked on steroids? I mean, do you think muscles mean star? I don't get what you're. I don't get what you mean here.
We'll remind you that we'll be in Ontario, California on Wednesday, July 2nd. It's Dynamite 300.
But thank you for the super chat, man.
On the same night, plus in Garland, Texas, July 9th and 10th. Dynamite and Collision available there. And don't forget our Super Card of Honor, Ring of Honor, Friday, July 11th in Arlington, Texas. That week culminates, of course, with the big
We got. Oh wait, so who came out with? Oh god, another luchador. A Los luchador. Sorry.
From today, what a night's going to be. And fans, like I mentioned earlier, Tony Khan
A Los luchador. If I had to take a shot for every time a luchador came out, man, I'll be past the fudge out right now.
Don, they're not going to tell Tony anything. He'll be right on the internet as soon as he finds out.
Oh, he's a gigantic stooge. Look at Hechicero. I love this guy.
Tony.
Bandito, Hechicero, ducking low, pick up, sending the Alchemist down, and here goes the Ring of Honor World Champ.
I can't stand Bandito.
Gold Standard. The $20 super chat back at it again says, I believe Ospreay is an indie star, but not a star to carry AEW. Bobby is a superstar for his work over the years, and Ospreay doesn't have that major league experience. He needs promo work and dress like a star. Your opinion? Bobby Lashley is one of the worst promos in the whole company. True or false? Doesn't he need promo work? Doesn't Bobby Lashley need promo work? Look, I'm not trying to say Lashley is not a star. I don't understand your definition of a star seems to be the way someone dresses and how they're booked. So the way that Ospreay is booked right now, what you're looking at with Ospreay and the way he's being booked right now is called the chase. he is not champion yet. He's still chasing. Everything involved with the chase helps enhance the experience when he finally does win it. There's a time and place for everything. It doesn't mean you have him put a title on him quickly. You have to, or he's not a star. Like, what is your issue? What is your issue with Ospreay? Like, why are you trying to compare him to why are you comparing him to Lashley? Is Lashley your favorite wrestler or something? You know what I'm saying? I mean, Lashley is awesome at what he does. Lashley's a beast, man. Lashley's cool. It doesn't mean that Ospreay sucks because he doesn't look like Lashley. He doesn't dress like Lashley. Do you want a roster full of people that all look, sound, and dress the same? Stars come in different shapes, sizes, and looks. Do you want them all to look like Lashley? They can look differently and still be a star. Stone Cold Steve Austin was a star. Did he ever dress like Lashley? Did he look like Lashley? Did he talk like Lashley? Was he not a star? Not all stars look, sound, and wrestle the same. They all come in different packages, bro.
I believe that is.
You know what I'm saying? Ospreay's booking right now, again, it's all a part of the chase. When Ospreay becomes world champion, he'll be treated and booked, and his appearance will reflect it as such. Right now, he's still chasing. He is not at the top of the card yet. He's just not a star in the same sense of you want to present him as a star. You know what I'm saying? Lashley's just a tag team champion right now. You know? Gold standard, $5 super chat. If Ospreay was in WWE, okay, let's stop right there for a moment. I think I see the problem here. Let's pause right there for a moment. I'll read the rest of it. We'll pause right there for a moment. He's not in WWE. The booking in AEW is different from the booking in WWE. WWE is not the standard of what a star should look and sound like or be booked like. They don't set the standard of what everyone is supposed to look like. Everyone is different, sir. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you book all stars to look and sound the same, how are they unique? What makes them special? You just look and sound like the next guy. Everybody is treated and booked differently. It doesn't mean you're not a star because you don't look like this guy. You know what I'm saying? If Ospreay was in WWE at the moment, he would need promo work, etc., to be major star in the business. He can't act like an indie star to be big time. See, yeah, that's what I thought. So you're equating to what WWE books and how they treat their talent there. Not everybody's going to be treated the same and booked the same. God damn it, not the mariachi music. Wait, they're still in the match, aren't they? They're still in that match. Okay, leave it on. Leave it on. It's not creative's job to tell us who a star is. The fans can do that. Go back to Daniel Bryan's WrestleMania run. Did he look like a star? That's the reason why they didn't want to book him. That's the reason why they didn't want to book him to be the world champion, because he didn't look like a star according to their standards. But the fans labeled him a star. He was in the ring with Batista and Triple H and Randy Orton, all bona fide stars. He didn't look like them. He didn't wrestle like them. Was he not a star? Riddle me that one. Riddle me that one, Gold Standard. Was he a star? Daniel Bryan. Because he didn't look like one. $5 Gold Standard. AEW has no booking. TK books for the wrestlers, not stories. Until TK hires a booker, AEW will never be successful. Okay. I hear you, man. I mean, you're not happy with the product. A lot of us are not. I'm not. There needs to be major improvements in like you say, the booking and the storytelling and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to have everyone look and sound the same. That's not how you can't just make everyone look and sound like other people to make them a star. Everyone has the ability to become a star using their own unique strengths. You know what I'm saying? Kenny Omega does not look like Bobby Lashley. He does not dress like Bobby Lashley. He does not sound like Bobby Lashley. You telling me Kenny Omega's not a star? You know what I'm saying? They don't wrestlers, top stars, mid-card stars, they're not all made to look and sound one specific way to be labeled a star. So to answer your question, does he look and sound like Lashley? No, he does not. Does it mean he's less of a star? No, he's a different kind of star. You know what I'm saying? If you have a Lamborghini, that's a supercar. If I have a Ferrari, that's a supercar. My supercar is not less of a supercar than yours because it's not the exact same thing. They are both supercars. They are just different cars. They're just different. They're unique in their own rights. I hope that makes sense of the point I'm trying to get across. Like, I see what you're saying. Bobby Lashley looks like a... Put it like this. Bobby Lashley can't go in the ring like Will Ospreay can. It doesn't mean Lashley sucks in the ring. They just don't go the same. They're not built the same. They don't perform the same way. There's no way in the planet Bobby Lashley can survive in a 60-minute Iron Man match. That's just not his forte. That's not his style. Will Ospreay could. Does it make him better? No. He just have a different style. It's not the same style. It's a different kind of style. It doesn't mean he sucks. It doesn't mean he's less qualified than Will because he can't go in the Iron Man match. But that's an aspect that Bobby Lashley can't provide. All right? It could be it could be a big man match, a power man match. Would Ospreay survive in that? No. They have different styles. Kenny Omega was an indie star who can't cut a promo. He's a good worker, but it is spotfest Omega in WWE. Omega could learn promos. All right. I mean, this is not WWE, bro. I mean, I think maybe you're watching the wrong program. All right, because I can't go to McDonald's and try to get them to make my pizza the way I like it. That's not what they do. That's just not what they do. I can't go to Red Lobster and try to get them to make me a cheeseburger the way I like it. That's not what they do. They do business a different way. They provide a different kind of service. It doesn't mean what they're providing sucks. It might be good for what it's meant to be. It might be good for what it's supposed to be. But it's not what I want. That doesn't make it bad. If I can't find good seafood at Wendy's, it doesn't mean that they're terrible at what they do. That's not what they specialize in. You know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. Not everything is the same. You know what I'm saying? Not everything is is supposed to come off the same. You know, you're fixated on Indie Star versus WWE. We're watching AEW. We're not watching WWE. Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, these guys have never been in WWE. Why are we comparing them to WWE? Why do you think WWE is the standard? Why do you think in order to be successful, you have to be something that WWE likes or would produce or what they would do in WWE? You know what I'm saying? It seems to be a different conversation you're trying to have. Like, you want everything. If you're not what WWE would produce, then you're not successful. That seems to be what you are implying. And that's not what I would think. It's not what I would think. The problem is that everyone seems to be obsessed with comparing AEW to WWE. Yeah, people, for some reason, love doing that. I don't know why, but they really enjoy that. You know, if it's not like what you enjoy in WWE, then it's not good. You guys gotta break yourselves from that way of thinking, man, because that's not accurate. It's not accurate. You can't go to a baseball game and complain that there's no basketball being played. You're in a different league. It's a different game altogether, man. You can't. But at the same time, they're all athletes. You go to a baseball game, they're all athletes. You go to a basketball game, they're all athletes. That doesn't mean you're going to see people hitting home runs in a basketball game. Well, you're not a star if you're not hitting home runs. Yes, you are. You can throw touchdowns and be a home run. You can throw touchdowns and be a superstar. You can shoot three-pointers and be a superstar. You don't have to hit home runs to be a superstar. It's a different league. There's different kinds of superstars. They're not all the same. I would not want to be in a world where all wrestling stars are all booked the same. I'm not going to enjoy that at all. It's just going to become just mundane and boring. You know what I'm saying? I mean, do you get what I'm saying, though? Oh, I missed one super chat. I'm sorry. Steven. Sorry, bro. Steven Casson, the $1.99 super chat says, who are your top 3 luchadors in both AEW and WWE? Oh, my God. Best luchador, Rey Mysterio, and this is me.
Anna Jay, you saw what happened to your
Hold on,
Harley.
hold on.
You should have just bowed down.
Joey Janela's girlfriends are on the screen. Hold on.
What the hell is going on here? They've got
headed our way. They've got Anna Jay. They're gonna finish the job they started.
Bro, I don't know. Top 3 luchadors. I don't know. Rey Mysterio. I genuinely don't know, man. Andrade's pretty good. Ty Mello. And her music hits first? Why does she look psychotic? Why does she look psychotic, bro? She is psychotic. Yeah, Zach has a good point. Yeah, Ray Phoenix and Penta, they would be up there on my list too. I'm not a big luchador fan. You're really asking the wrong guy for that one, man. I just know Rey Mysterio is like, I don't want to say the pioneer. I mean, he's obviously clearly not the pioneer. He's Rey Mysterio Jr., for God's sakes. But he is the one that has brought the most the most exposure to Lucha Libre wrestling, though. That's why I want to give him his flowers in that regard. He's a household name. He's a household name, and he's a luchador. So, yeah, he's definitely someone that should be at the top of the list. A lot of people in the world wouldn't know what a masked wrestler was if it had not been for Rey Mysterio. You know. Around the ballpark. That's fitting. Did you just change your name to that for the discussion we're currently having? With a $5 super chat, says, keep up the great work, brother. Your extra content is great, and we appreciate your grind. Inspires me to keep pushing forward. Just hit 2,600 subs. That deserves another round of applause. Congrats, brother. Keep it going. I'm in the same boat, man. I've been trying to eclipse 10,000 subs. It has been a struggle. I've been stuck at around 9,000 for a while, and I'm gonna push to get past that 10,000 mark. That is my current goal. So I'm with you, man. Keep up the grind. We'll both reach our goals, man. It'll happen. You guys have been fantastic tonight, man, and I appreciate the fantastic dialogue, Gold Standard. I love reasonable dialogue and conversation in pro wrestling, man. I genuinely do. What I don't like is disrespectful dialogue where people get mad because they don't agree and all this other bullshit and they can't be respectful to each other. I really hate that bullshit. Go Standard with the $5 super chat says, Jesse, you are an AEW fan, which is fine, but even you guys admit AEW is horrible booking. Yes, I've been admitting that. Where have you been? I've been saying that for weeks. I've been saying that for months. Where have you been? It's your first day here. What is that? Chat, has anyone heard me say anything about how AEW's booking was great? Have I been going around glazing AEW as being a fantastic wrestling promotion and it's so much better than WWE what does that even mean? I feel like you just tuned into me for the first time ever and you have no idea what my stances are on pro wrestling. If that's the case, I'm glad you're here. Thank you. But I don't know what makes you think. Here's the thing about me, Standard, and maybe this is something that you're just learning right now. I'm going to call it down the goddamn middle, just how I see it. I am not going to put a I love this more than that spin on anything. I'm going to call it as I feel that it is. Doesn't make it right, but it also doesn't make it wrong. It's just the way that I feel about however it is that we're talking about. Right now, we got in the ring, well, not in the ring, we got backstage, Anthony Bowens with badass Billy Gunn. I'm not feeling this.
It would be a fantastic idea that next week at Summer
Let's see what he has to say.
That I whip Kyle Fletcher's ass all over Portland. What do you think about that, Lex?
I thought he was going to ask me. How do you like it?
No, I love it. I love it. If you guys like it, I love it.
Yeah. See,
Kyle,
there you go.
strap up, because you are going to get ready to get your ass beat by the 5-tool player. Don't believe me? Well, I've got 5 tools and 1 rule. Prove them wrong. Let's go celebrate Pride of Pro Wrestling Month, Billy. Come on.
Yes, I'm ready. Let's go. I'm good.
Woo!
Okay. Don't know what they did with fucking Anthony Bowens, but it sucks. But it sucks. And here's Ricochet. JD influences him. What the fuck is wrong with... What is going on right now in my chat? Oh, man. Jesse loves TNA but hates it. What the fuck is going on in my chat right now? JD not streaming, so you're catching strays. Maybe that's it. Because as I do appreciate you guys all being here, I'm about to start showing. Look, man. Let's enjoy the show. Let's enjoy the show, man. Or not. Don't enjoy the show. Hate the show. Just hate the show. Don't enjoy it. Sit here and wish it was WWE. Do that. Do that instead. Bro, I don't know what's going on here. I think I need a mod because Quaz fucking left me. I have no mods here. M, you're being promoted.
After the butt whooping that he took from the Hurt Syndicate, there ain't no way he winning this match.
Well, we'll find out. Of course, we saw his
M, you're being promoted. Gold standard, back at it again. JD, you give fair coverage of AEW. I just wish TK would jor a real booker. Oh, my boy, Big Shotty. My boy, Big Shotty Lee Johnson is in the match. JD, you give fair coverage of AEW. I just wish TK would jor a real booker. Hire a real booker, I take it? Hire, okay. Hire a real booker. I do as well. The product is insufferable, man. It's really bad. It's really bad. Like, I mean, it needs a lot of help. It's a continuity problem. There's a goddamn luchador problem. There's so many issues going on right now. So many. And I've called them out. I've been calling them out. Bro, where have you been? This is your first day here? JD not even covering the show says a lot. Yes, it says that he has a life. And he couldn't get to it. And he tried, but he just couldn't fit it in because he had others. He's not even home right now. He's not even in the state right now. I don't think you guys have any clue what you are talking about when you guys comment on things. None. You just randomly say things. Let's JD's not even home. Let's see what's going on with this match.
Indeed, but Ricochet, as you look there in the ring, do any of these four men strike you as someone, perhaps?
No, see, look at this. See, not that I'm really trying to poach any talent, but having somebody like Nick Wayne under the tutelage of like Christian Cage is absolutely amazing. And honestly, if Nick Wayne just continues to follow what Christian Cage has to tell him, all the information.
So Nick Wayne got a fatal 4-way with Sammy Guevara, the incomparable AR Fox, and Lee Johnson. This is the match that Christian Cage wanted to have a big aha moment with Nick Wayne. There's an AR Fox chant?
That's what they're doing.
AR Fox tried to do a cutter. Sammy tried
with a creative offense that Fox is bringing a real burgeoning fan base here.
What the who? Has there ever been an AR Fox chant?
Would have hit somebody. My drop kick would have connected. I haven't seen.
It would have connected.
He would have connected. Yes.
Oh, that boot connected.
Like that.
The prodigal son.
The same look Christian Cage has. They're chanting AR Fox.
Very impressive showing. The best of Super Juniors.
This is the big aha moment. Christian Cage said, okay, I'm going to get Nick Wayne good this time. I'm going to put him in a fatal four-way with AR Fox, Sammy Guevara, and Lee Johnson. That'll show him. Who wrote this shit?
Once again, I'll say it, and even
Yeah, put him in a fatal four-way with people who never win. Brills. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Sammy Guevara is here because his wife just rejoined the show. That's why he's on TV.
Meanwhile, Guevara is going to take flight here, apparently.
Let's see, do something impressive.
From the right to the left.
On his feet.
Like I said earlier, man. I said this earlier. If you are employed as a wrestler on this company, and you're not booked in this show, this 4-hour show between this week and next week, just leave. Just quit. Just quit, because they are trying to put everybody they have on these shows, because they're 4-hour shows and they still have nothing for you. Just quit. Fucking Tay Mello is on this show. Sammy Guevara, Lee Johnson, AR Fox,
What are you talking about? It's the people who
Los Outrunners.
Okay, well, that's one man's opinion, but I think
If they couldn't find room for you between this show and next week's show, they are never going to use you. They are never, ever, ever, ever going to use you. Just leave. D.W. Hurd with the $5 super chat says, this is why you don't have 4-hour shows during the week. Man, who you telling? They're chanting AR Fox again. What is happening?
remember, anything goes in a four-way. This four-way for the Ring of Honor Television Championship.
What is happening? I've been to quite a few wrestling shows. I've never heard of AR Fox being chanted anywhere. Anywhere ever. Let's get back to, hold on. Where is my, oh wait, it's right here. No. We're done with the, no. Go back. We don't have any luchadors in the ring right now. The crowd is drained. They're chanting for AR Fox, man. AR Fox is like the Collision King. He's straight up the Collision King, bro. Let me go back to Gold Standard 2040. There's 50. Gold Standard, you have become an official sponsor of Collision Corner, my friend. You have become an official sponsor of Collision Corner through your donations, brother. I appreciate you. Man. That is enough donations to qualify to be an official sponsor of Collision Corner, man. Thank you so much, and I appreciate the discussion, man. I genuinely do. Basic with the $4.99 super chat says, thanks for holding it down tonight, Jesse. Hey, man. Man, how long are we in? We are what? We are 3 hours and 40 minutes in. Woo! Hey man, I'm committed. And I appreciate you all, man. If you were, here's what I want to know. Chime in. Let me know. And be honest. Because I can go back and check. Were you here since the very beginning of this stream? Were you here for the very first match all the way through to right now? No breaks. I can go back and check. Please don't make me go back and look. They give us all kinds of tools now to go look and see what the activity was for everyone in our chats on YouTube. But I just want to see if you guys are going to be honest. Who was here at the beginning and has stayed all the way through? Just curious. Show's back on. See, JJ was here. I believe you were here, JJ. Henry, I don't remember seeing your name, man. I might have to go back and look. Frag dude, yeah, I believe I would. Missed the first hour. It's okay, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate the honesty. Sam says, unfortunately. Come on, man. We in this together. We a team. Come on, man. We a team. Tanmay. You were here too. Not the beginning, Rick Rosser. Hey, man. But I appreciate you being here now. I'm just wondering who has been here for this goddamn 4-hour journey from beginning to end and suffered with me. Oh, Sammy. Sammy with the most unique move I've ever seen. Done better than anyone ever in the history of wrestling. He picked the dude up on his shoulder, and then he lifted him over his shoulder, and then hit him with a knee and knocked the dude out. It's like he just put him right to sleep. It was amazing. It was amazing. You had to see it. So unique. Never, ever done before. Great stuff. Unique. Do you blame me? I'm in the UK. It's on 1 hour. Oh my God, you're in the UK, Shotzi. You get credit, man. Oh, Scotty, sorry, Scotty. You are in the UK. Crazy J, the Kenta. That's right. The Kenta. That is right. Up. AR up. Oh, goddamn it. Goddamn Nick Wayne got my boy Lee. Advocate say you logged on a few minutes late. Hey, man. I appreciate you being here, brother. I'm just happy to see Lee Johnson in the match. So if you guys don't know, I consider Lee Johnson and Julia Hart friends. They are married, by the way, if you did not know. I'm not sure who did not know that. But one of the mistakes as a podcaster that I keep doing, I keep assuming people's knowledge rather than repeat it. Because I hate repeating myself. Fucking AR Fox chants. Why are they chanting for AR Fox? He's having a good match.
See, why you had to add despicable? You could have just said his name. You ain't had to say all that.
Well, I think fans
And now we get Ricochet on commentary. Now we get Ricochet on commentary, bro.
Spin kick on the top of the head. Pick up. Dropped him down.
Is that his finish? Nick Wayne with the win. Nick Wayne with the win. Remember when AR Fox turned heel for a couple of weeks? Man, Zachary, I do. I forgot about that. Man. AR Fox is having a great match, and you're wondering why people are cheering? Yeah, because AR Fox has great matches every time he comes out, but this is the first time they've cheered his name. Meaning, why are they cheering him now all of a sudden? When was the last time AR Fox came out and had a bad match? Riddle me that one. He has a good match every time he comes out. No one's ever chanted his goddamn name, have they? Have they?
Legendary luchadors in the world today returns to AEW.
That's only the tip of the iceberg. Next week at Summer Blockbuster. How about this? A trios match which was made here today. The Hurt Syndicate together in a trios match against Speedball, Mike Bailey Commander, and Kevin Knight.
Where's AR Fox from? I don't know. Let's see.
5-tool player with one rule takes on the protostar, Kyle Fletcher.
And part of the Summer Blockbuster next week with Mercedes Moné on commentary. The Women's World Champion, Timeless Toni Storm, will be taking on Julia Hart.
We can't have a Summer Blockbuster without the
He's from Connecticut. He's from nowhere near Denver.
It is time for Techla.
So he's not a hometown hero. Here we go. It's Techla. I'm sorry, Thekla. I like her energy already. I like her energy already. Wait. Where is... Yes, Stephen Casson. So yeah, so explain it. It's a hot crowd. That's about it. But do you understand why I question it? Do you understand why I question why they're chanting? Why are they chanting AR Fox here tonight? It's not the first great match he's had. He has them every time he comes out.
A true artist in the ring and out.
Also trained in ballet and gymnastics as well.
And her opponent from Imperial Iceland.
Ah, Lady Frost.
Speaking of gymnastics, here's Lady Frost, who's had so much
And get your Toxic Spider merch out. Man, what happened to that spider that was on my goddamn camera last week?
diving background, very athletic, both ladies. And here we go.
Very capable opponent.
I don't think Lady Frost is winning this one.
First match here. Lady Frost, a very impressive showing as AEW Women's Champion.
All right, I'm extremely interested in this match.
Not concerned about the punch.
I know Lady Frost is a decent worker.
Tekla goes right to the attack, finally attacking.
She should be just fine for Thekla to get her shit in.
A frenetic, aggressive style. Here a submission in the center. Tying up
A submission in the first 15 seconds of the match?
Well, that's not really a submission. There's going to be a break here called for.
Mate, you tap out, Tony, I bet.
Not a submission,
Yeah, no doubt.
because it was an illegal hold. Okay, she's already arguing with the ref. Bro, you've been in the fucking company for 15 seconds. How are you? You're in no position to argue with a referee right now.
Lady Frost. Oh, Techla just, wow.
Lying in her web.
And that spider hold in the ring ropes.
Tied up in the ropes like a spider.
Such creative offense.
I said Lady Frost and your TV froze. That's awesome.
The toxic spider comes running through.
Do I want to hear your schedule I've been doing for 6 years? Yeah, man, let's hear it. Let me see what she got. Let me see what she got, chat. Hold on.
Fighting in beer cellars anywhere she could get a scrap. Tore through the cute and cheerful Joshi Pro Wrestler.
Let's see what she got. Let's see what she got. I've been calling her Thekla. I don't think she qualifies for that. I don't think she qualifies for Thekla. I think I just stick to her name, Techla. I'll just stick to her name, Techla, for right now. She can do the Bray Wyatt Spider-Man crawl. Spear. How many more spears in this industry do we have to see? A roll up. A submission hold. Ooh, that looks nasty. That's a nasty submission. Okay. And she stares right down the hard cam as she taps you out. Okay, not bad. I need to see a lot more than fucking 5 minutes, though. I need to see a lot more than just this 5-minute exhibition. But not bad. She sucks. Crazy J, why does she suck exactly? Tell me why. I'm gonna need you to tell me why she sucks, Crazy J. And I'm only asking you why you think she sucks because I know you're a regular here and your opinion matters to me. I want to hear what you got, man.
And that backs up. Spider Techla, but not before Techla gets a broad smile on her face.
Not feeling her. That's not good enough, man. That's not to say that she sucks. You need to. I mean, there's a reason why you think she sucks. I would love to hear it, but not feeling her. That is not good enough, man.
Don't worry, Shaq. The general.
You gotta do a little bit better than that one, man. Why aren't you feeling her? Why am I looking at Bumblebee and Shaq in a commercial together? Oh, your schedule. My bad. I did see it. Not with that little ass she get. No, she can't beat Thekla. No. Let me see. Here's your schedule. This is my UK schedule. What is it playing? Ooh, glad I caught that one. YouTube love to sneak in tracks that are not free, stick them in your playlist, and then try to charge you for them. Nice try. Let's see. JD Monday 3 a.m. Tuesday TNT 1:30 a.m. to like 4 a.m. Wednesdays. JD and me 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. JD Friday 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. on pay-per-views. I'm basically American at UK time. Scott, see, let me ask you a question, man. And this is coming from someone that appreciates that you are here enjoying our content. Let me ask you a question. Why don't you just watch it later when it's a normal time for you? Why do you have to watch it live? Why don't you just watch it when your normal schedule allows it? You know what I'm saying? Where's Crazy J? Not feeling her, never said anything else. Okay, I mean, the woman can wrestle. The woman can wrestle. Like, what more do you, I mean, we have so many women that come out there and they can't work. They can't wrestle, man. I don't feel like putting names out there right now to insult anybody for no reason. I'm not trying to have anybody catch strays, but we have so many women that come out there and they just legit can't fucking wrestle. This woman can wrestle. Clearly, she can wrestle. She does not absolutely suck in the ring. So that being said, what has she done wrong to you in this 5-minute match? She didn't botch any moves. What did she do exactly to suck in this 5-minute exhibition? I'm genuinely curious. My whole thing was, I want to see more. I'm not sitting here in that 5-minute match saying she's great. Oh man, she's so awesome. She's gonna lead the division. No, what did I say? I want to see more. I need more than 5 minutes. I need more than just 5 minutes of this little exhibition to get a good gauge on how she is. How did you label her as someone that sucks in a 5-minute match where she did nothing wrong?
African queen. And you want to know what we do to spiders in Africa? We stomp on them left and right like little young gummages. What if you don't know what that means? You can just go Google it. So, I do have an idea. Next week, you versus the queen. And we'll find out who's going to stomp on who.
There we go. Thekla and Queen Aminata next week. Lakers fan, you're back. I thought you were going to bed.
I want to close her mouth or she could get bit next week.
Glad you're back. So she's getting Queen Aminata next week. I feel like that's going to be longer than a 5-minute match. I feel like we'll get a better gauge as to how good she is in the ring. But I'm still waiting for a response. For anybody that didn't like her, please explain to me how you found a reason to not like this woman in a 5-minute match where she did nothing wrong. She didn't botch a single move. She executed everything perfectly fine. What is the hate? Like I said a little earlier, man, I'm here to be fair about everything that I see. How can you not like someone in 5 minutes when they didn't do anything wrong?
Right you are, Nigel McGuinness and fans. We do have that gigantic announcement from Tony Khan right now. Hold on to your hats because he is signed for All In one-on-one, the match the world has wanted to see in an AEW ring.
Kenny Omega, Kazuchika Okada. All In, winner takes all. Title versus title. I mean, we kind of expected it. The thing is, man. The thing is, it's shocking. Oh my God, yeah, far from shocking. They have legendary matches to live up to. Legendary matches to live up to at this pay-per-view. Will they do it? I think that's going to be the ultimate question. It's not going to be, is the match going to be good? We know the match will be good. These guys have crazy chemistry, all kinds of history, everything. The match will be good. Will this match be better than their last 3 matches in New Japan, where they got like 47 stars per match? Will they be better than those? I don't think they can. I don't think they can. I don't think they can. And I think they're going to try to, and that's going to be the problem. That's going to be the fail. They're going to try to outdo their classic matches. You can't do that. They're having this match like, what, 10, 15 years after they had their last one? You know, some shit like that. They can't do that.
How about this? And winner take all, 2 champions right now.
There's no way they can. There's no way they can live up to that shit, man. They had 1 hour of fucking Broadways, man. There's no way. Well, not Broadways, but they had like 1 hour matches though. This the main event. So we got like 10 minutes. No, it's not going 45 minutes. No, man. This should be it. I mean, this should be over in 10 minutes. Should be. They told us 4-hour show. In 10 minutes, it'll be 4 hours. In 10 minutes, it'll be 4 hours. So they should be looking to wrap them shits up. Adam Cole has lost all of his luster. Hold on, I missed Shotzi's reply. Let's see. Says pretty much I like live better than pre-recorded if I missed it because I can communicate with chat and you and JD rather than watching it and getting bored because I'm not interacting. Okay. That's interesting feedback, man. That's interesting feedback, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thanks. Because the way I look at it, whenever I see feedback from someone, I try to take it as such as they're not the only one that feel that way. So I'm sure someone else feels the very same way that you do and probably just never said anything about it or commented about it. So I'll keep that in mind. 4-hour show with an overrun. Bro, you guys, it has not been an overrun yet. We still have 8 minutes. If they wrap this shit up in 8 minutes, then you guys are complaining for no reason. Basic, you feel that way too? See? I figured as much. I figured no one is the only one that feels that way about anything. You know what I mean? So I get it. But that's awesome, man. I think that's a lot of commitment, man. That must be crazy. Crazy on your sleep schedule and everything, man. I don't know what to do with Cole now. I don't know either, man. It's just Adam Cole has completely lost his luster. I don't know what it is. I mean, I want to say it was, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it's been his booking. His booking has been shit. Let's start there. But that last injury he had, that didn't help anything. And I've heard from someone on the inside, and I hate saying shit like this without giving like names and shit, but these people actually do trust me with this information, and I just don't feel right just exposing their names. But I have been told that Adam Cole has been kind of semi-phoning it in because he's worried about getting another career-threatening injury. So his in-ring work, I mean, it clearly has not been as good as it used to be over the years. But I get it. He's older now. It takes longer to recover from injuries, and that last one was really scary for him. And I mean, if it helps, you know, if it helps him feel any better, he's not the only one phoning it in AEW right now. He is not the only one phoning it in. So Otis, what's up, man? Otis ENT in the house.
Away from the attempted blow by Trent Beretta, and now Henry two-man, but there is Rocky Romero. Oh, they're all stacked up. I don't know about this one.
Pause. 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 Lots of pause here. Lots of pause. There we go. Unpause. Perfect. Adam Cole needs to get away from AEW. See, that is always the that is always the initial go-to. You got to get away from AEW. Not even saying that's not the answer. But it's just, it seems to be too much of the go-to answer for everyone. Oh, they'd be better somewhere else. You know, they should go to WWE. They'll be booked better. You don't like AEW. I understand it. That doesn't mean someone will be better somewhere else. Hell, Triple H has been in hot water with the wrestling community for the last week. They're not doing any better over there right now. I've said this many a time. The whole wrestling business is lackluster these days. No one is killing it anymore. The days of the awesome bloodline storyline are gone. All that goodwill is not there anymore. For the people just assume that the storylines in WWE right now are no better. Right now, they're no better. I don't know why. Who's phoning in? I'm told Okada. Okada is absolutely phoning it in these days. I mean, they're just not performing to their potential at all. At all. They are so much better than what they have been giving us, and they're more worried about just not getting hurt and shit like that. I mean, you always want to be safe. Don't get me wrong. You want to be safe, but at the same time, man, if you just start phoning that shit in, the fans are going to see it, and we see it. We see it. It is not the same. Jesse, you may remember me from my main account. I can't log into anymore. It's on JD's stream. Well, what is the account? What is the name of the account? Okay, in 2 minutes, then we're going to be getting an overrun. Which sucks. Jesse, you were watching TNA during the Bloodline story. Yes. Vince McMahon's nuts smell like money. That was your YouTube account. You created a YouTube account that said Vince McMahon's nuts smell like money. What? You want to know what my personal YouTube account, what the name is there? Jesse. Jesse. That's my main account. My alt account is Chi-Town Smart. Your name is Vince McMahon's nutsack. Smells like money. Okay. It's not weird. It's not weird. No, it's not weird. It's fucking weird. It's very weird. Now, we just hit the 4-hour mark. Right now. 4-hour mark. Yo, wrap this shit up. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I still got a collision corner this shit. I still gotta watch. Oh, man. I still gotta watch last week's collision. I haven't watched it yet. What's your take on TNA nowadays? I don't watch TNA anymore. I don't watch it anymore. I don't watch TNA anymore. Mostly because I don't have time to. Because I'm back to watching WWE. When I was watching TNA, back when I covered TNA, I was not watching WWE. And that seemed to have angered people. That made people so mad. Hey, Jesse, what do you think about, blah, 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 blah in WWE? And I reply back, oh, I don't watch WWE right now. Nah, that's bullshit. Everybody, you have to watch WWE. What do you mean? How can you not watch WWE? You have to watch WWE. And I'm just... Do y'all know it's not illegal to not watch WWE? It's okay if I don't want to watch WWE. It's fine. Well, you're just an AEW mark. That's why you don't watch WWE. I don't watch WWE because I'm covering TNA and I'm covering AEW with JD, and I don't have time in my schedule to watch a third wrestling promotion. I just don't have the time. I don't want to watch wrestling 7 days a goddamn week. So I was not watching it at the time. And I'm not going to watch TNA as long as Tessa Blanchard is employed there. You can fuck off with that. That's just not happening. I wasn't watching before she came back because I started watching WWE again because I started covering WWE. But now that she's there now, I'm not watching that bullshit. I am not watching TNA while they parade around Tessa Blanchard. You can fuck all the way off with that bullshit. But again, I was already not watching it. I didn't stop watching it because Tessa Blanchard. That's not what happened. That's not what happened at all. But again, I wasn't. But her being there does not help the situation. It doesn't help the situation.
Just so quick. He's going for the Panama Sunrise. No, sir. He could be in the midst of a storm zero here. Oh.
What is happening right now? Is this match? Bro, this match is a complete clusterfuck, man. I hate these fucking 87-man tag matches. And there's no tagging going on. Adam Cole is pulling down one of his knee pads to reveal one of his bony knees. Pin him, 1, 2, 3. 4-minute overrun. Yes. Woo. Woo. Danny Garcia doing that dance of his in another man's face is an absolute pause moment. For sure. 4 hours next week. Oh my God. And we get a contract signing for Omega and Okada. This match is not going. So, look, man. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this match. I appreciate that they're doing it, but with Okada phoning in everything, and with Omega recovering from diverticulitis, I don't see that match living up to the standard that people are going to be expecting. I really don't. Now, does that mean I think it's going to be a bad match? No. Not going to be a bad match. It's just not going to live up to what people are going to be expecting. So I don't know. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? Do you not book it? Do you not book the match because they can't deliver on what people are going to be expecting? How what do you do as far as the match? I don't know. Let's get out of here, guys. We are all tired. We did it. 4 straight hours right here in this chair with this stream. No cuts, no bathroom breaks. I got up once to open that window and I sat back down. I'm starving. I haven't eaten yet. I feel like we made it. We did it. Thank you all for coming and suffering with me through 4 hours of Collision / Dynamite. My name is Jesse, aka your ridiculously tired Chi-Town Smart. I will see you guys next time. Woo! Peace. You already know what it is, Michael. You know what it is.
My continuous output, my flow of ideas for years been thrilling in me. Please don't stop this feeling in me before the feeling get to killing in me. See, I'm into mayhem. When I play, hear the shrieks of havoc, and then I'm ready to leave your grave in. Lucifer got nothing to do with this shit. To the days of dirt, getting fucked up within. And I put that on the house, bitch. To the days of the dirt, you gon' cancel that down shit.
And you can inhale the danger. Consider this us spilling out pills of anger. Fuck around, swell a vein up and make you rebel on the stranger. Kick a tanger, things I'm thinking. Sometimes I be feel like I'm sinking in the motherfucking words of the rap. Floating in the ink pen, breathing and blinking as I lead you to the brink and push you off in the deep end of the issue. Out of the realm of reaching, you ain't gonna know what the fuck hit you cause you sleeping. Chicago will be your motherfucking shit. Here to show you how worse of it fucking get. Don't play by books. I'm really up in it, burning the rules. Fuck that instruction shit.